Hello, everybody, and good morning, and welcome to day 2 of DreamHack Atlanta. My name is Last, and I'm joined by Grant here, and we are going to be bringing you the action for Wave A pools of Smash Ultimate Singles here.
Oh yeah, man, we're getting things started off hot here at DreamHack Atlanta, starting it early. Last, a little bit of a double shift for you. We were just talking about it off camera. Had to get thrown into Melee top 4 last night because one of the commentators, Wills, ended up making top 4.
Yeah, huge shout out to Wills, by the way, because that's not a very common thing to happen in this modern era of Smash. Sure, it used to happen a lot in the basement days, but nowadays you don't often see the person who's scheduled to commentate top 4 going all the way to that point, making it to loser semifinals, then having to step out of commentary. So huge shout out to Wills for making it that far, and I was more than happy to step in to cover for him, but like you said, I did end up working a little bit of the double shift, so I closed last night, and now here I am opening the show up this morning, but I'm more than happy to do it because that means I get the best action.
Yeah, you do get the best action, man. Actually, looking at our pools, we were talking about it, we've got some really good competitors that will be coming up for you guys here today, and I can't wait for you guys to get into it and see it happen, and it's going to be a great weekend anyway. If you're in Atlanta and you can get by DreamHack, I strongly encourage you to come out. It's always one of my favorite events of the year, especially as a local to Georgia, a native Georgian. DreamHack is so fun, and I'm glad we finally have it back in Atlanta again after some COVID issues the last couple of years.
After personally only recently moving to Atlanta, Georgia, I could not wait for DreamHack to roll around again, because for those of you who don't know, this was actually my first major, all the way back at DreamHack Atlanta 2017. I traveled here with my family from Nashville, Tennessee to just be a spectator for Sunday, and I got to watch, I believe that was the one that, I can't remember who won that one actually off the top of my head. It might have been Sam Sora, but I'm not 100% certain. But like as a spectator, getting to see my first Smash major, that's kind of what really lit the fire under me, and so getting to come back here as a commentator is just absolutely fantastic. But it looks like up first we've got Nestor Jones on the left versus Minty on the right to kick us off here for Smash Singles pools.
Yeah, this is very awesome to get things started, man. I'm excited to see this matchup, and I'm excited to see again some of the talent we have today. You know, now as a Georgia native yourself, I'm sure you know we've got some deep talent here in Georgia. And,
I moved here and started going 1 and 2 at 404. I was like, oh, my round 2 is teaser. This is hard.
Yeah, it is. Georgia's a deep state, man, with a lot of talent, a lot of really talented and dedicated players, so I'm excited to always get them in a local major. But let's get started here. Game 1, starting out at Small Battlefield. We got a Palu versus Wolf matchup starting this thing out.
And it looks like Minty on the Palu and Nestor Jones, we'll call him Nestor, onto the Wolf. And some early zoning coming through, just trying to build up that chip damage, but off the bat, Bear into dash attack to try and even that up, and then just a raw F smash, catching him turning the wrong way with the up tilt. Early damage coming through, and that's going to serve Minty very well. Palu, a character that can convert stocks, and might not even need to, as Nestor Jones goes a little bit too low and can't recover.
Yeah, this is not what Wolf wants to be doing right here, trading up and close with Palu, letting Palu get that stage control. As Wolf, the stage is your most important tool, man. You can't get off stage and already let Minty get an early lead due to that stage control and presence there with a couple of bad trades.
Now Minty just able to play that patient game, just staying back, threatening the nigh invincible dash attack. Also has the option of using auto reticle or explosive flame if she so desires. Not really needing to at the moment, just happy to stay at that long distance and let Nestor come, but Nestor does indeed make his way over there with a down smash for the first stock.
Yeah, down smash covers so much right there. If you neutral, get up, you roll, it's going to catch pretty much all of it. So you got to be very aware of that at the ledge, but that is where Wolf thrives, like I'm talking about, being on the stage right there at that ledge trap, controlling as much as you can. But here we go, Palu with a little bit of momentum, dash attack, trying to keep it going, but a great air dodge there to get back to the ground by Nestor.
And Nestor slowly making this back, and now does take the percentage lead rather, but a great parry out of the F smash keeps Minty from going down too far this early on. Looking for those F tilts at ledge. Not able to find anything just yet, and the grab back throw is going to set up for another potential ledge trap by Minty, but no, the dash attack, it's too early.
Yeah, I'm interested to see that Minty hasn't really tried any projectiles off stage just to mess with the Wolf recovery a little bit. Has been content to try to go for the ledge trap, and Nestor's really taking advantage of that so far on his recoveries here as an F tilt. Creates some space for Minty, but he gets grabbed. Now we're going to see, can you convert a stock here if you're Nestor at this ledge? Already got one down smash kill here. Another neutral get up. Does test the shield and then get the down tilt, but still at the ledge is Minty. Gonna get up attack,
wow.
yeah. Creates space and gets back to the stage.
It seems neither of these players are having too good of a time on the ledge, but as the first projectile comes through by Minty, they actually get punished for it. The downwards angled up B from Nestor is going to allow them to touch down safely on stage, and then a dash attack comes through. As we're starting to approach the 3-minute mark of the game, it's still anyone's to take as the up smash evens us right back up.
This is the kind of action we want for the first game here at DreamHack, baby. Stocks going back and forth between these two. Very close matchup. Who can get the stage control, I think, here in this last stock is going to be the one that wins it. And right now, it's Nestor looking for this ledge trap. Neutral get him spin the option, but this time he goes for the roll back towards the other side of the stage. Does get blasted here, and almost a hard read on that F smash, but he does get shielded. But already Nestor covering these options well and getting Minty back off stage.
Not the first time that Nestor's been looking for that just kind of dash back random F smash to see if that they can catch Minty lacking, but it hasn't worked out yet. Dash in grab, gonna put Minty at the ledge once more, and a phenomenal read that Minty is going to try for that Psyche out of disadvantage to try and catch Nestor dashing back for maybe a blaster or something. Just the up B going to take care of business, and game one goes into the favor of the Wolf.
And that is such a risky move right there, that close to the edge as well. Like, that has to be a call out and a hard read that he's going to go to the committal move that you can get through and get that kill. So great stuff to Nestor there to take that one back, because he lost that first stock incredibly early to Minty, who only had about 35% on them. So, you know, I'm excited to see how this one turns back around. I like what Nestor really showed with that Wolf, the ability to adapt and play it to the stage here, but we're running it right back to small battlefield, it looks like, here last.
Gonna see what they can do differently on this. Minty taking a little bit longer to consider. Did, like you said, want to run it straight back to the same stage, and is indeed running it back to the same character. So we're just gonna see a repeat. Will we see a repeat of the final score, though?
It's going to be interesting. Like I said, again, this is one of those matchups where both of these characters rely very heavily on their stage trap or ledge traps, their setup, their ability to punish you in a disadvantaged state and try to continue to control that stage. So whoever wins these first initial trades is going to get themselves in a very good position. And right now, Nestor's got to grab and off stage with the Palatina to continue this ledge trapping that he's been so successful with.
Yeah, it feels like as this set has gone on, Nestor's gotten a better and better read on how Minty likes to get back on stage and how Minty likes to recover. We've seen more and more call-outs with stuff like dash attack or F tilt or even that down smash earlier on, and now it's just Nestor starting to run away with it. Oh no!
I think the stage curve right there got them a little bit off to the side. They didn't get the magnet hands on it, and Minty ends up with really almost an SD right there, but it's kind of an unfortunate flub because I think they had the distance on that up B.
It's a pretty common problem with teleport recoveries, and it's why characters like Palutena or maybe even Mewtwo don't really favor stages with those downward slants, because sometimes the recovery just betrays you, and that's what happened to happen here to Minty. And Nestor not really going to look a gift horse in the mouth, gonna just continue to pour on this damage, now 60%, maybe even looking for the stock with another down smash at ledge. Weak hit Nair into F tilt as well. It's just starting to slip away from Minty.
Oh, Minty right there with the jump off the ledge. That's the first time we've seen them do something other than roll or get up option, which Nestor had been punishing them for. So now mixing up the recovery from the ledge gets them the stage back. Nair is not going to get the kill just now. Side B's back in, and the punish, I think a grab would have killed there, but they go with the F tilt all the way across the stage, and they can't get it, but they do find the Nair here, but a lot of percentage on Minty right now.
85 means that Wolf can take this in the blink of an eye, especially if they're looking for a back air at the ledge, but Minty's able to navigate the minefield, gets back to center stage, and whiffs a grab, so has to back off.
That they do. They do find the fair here. Gonna set up again at the ledge. We'll see what the option is. Jumps here, gets caught in the F tilt, coming right back to it. Got to use that platform, I think, to try to get around this Wolf, because right now, getting back from the ledge has been your biggest issue if you're Minty.
It's not even a move that's used all too often the way that Nestor's using it as. He's using it almost as an anti-air, just every time Minty's like trying to come down and land, I'm going to F tilt or I'm going to F smash. None of them have been connecting quite yet, so Minty's still able to hold on, but it's by a thread, and the thread is snapped by the back air. One stock remaining for Minty's winner's side life. Could already find themselves heading down to a loser's bracket that I'm sure has no shortage of sharks.
Right, and Nestor right now, I mean, he's going for these F smashes, and it works out, he's getting the stock, but you gotta wonder why he's not going for these down smashes at the ledge to cover some more options, get a little bit bigger hitbox on it, really going for the super hard read on that smaller hitbox for the F smash, but he's always got the follow-up punish on it, though he is off stage here. but Minty misses that back air, and here we go. Nestor right back to the middle of the stage. Let's see what they can do.
Jumps straight over, trying to get the cross up with the fair to maybe catch a roll away. Minty not falling for it, but is going to get caught by that blaster on landing. Once again, finds themselves on ledge with not much recourse. Tries for a shield grab there, but Wolf fade back fair a little bit too safe to get caught by that. The end lag of it getting Minty pretty significantly punished here with almost 50%. Starting to approach the twilight hours of this stock, 77%. Now continuing to climb thanks to these F tilts. Down smash, not going to do it though. Not quite within the 2-frame window of vulnerability.
No, not quite yet, but a good dash attack here gets Minty back off stage. Air dodges to the ledge. Look for the ledge trump, did Nestor, but couldn't find it there, and then falls down, crap falls to the ground, F tilt.
That was definitely an accidental footstool. I'm not giving that one to Nestor for free.
No, I think so as well.
Nice wall jump though. That was a potential mix-up because if Minty had gone in dashing for the KO, he could have just done bear in. Back throw not enough to kill. Looking for the trump. Oh, next F tilt certainly going to do it though, so Minty has to be careful and not careful enough as a 2-stock closes it out for Nestor Jones.
Prophetic there from you last, calling the F tilt the moment it happens.
I've seen enough Wolf gameplay to know where this one's going.
Yeah, you're going to keep poking away with that F tilt at the ledge, and why would you not, man? It's such a great tool for Wolf there. Covers so much ground, and he had so much mileage out of it in that set and ends up taking the stock with it and the game.
Yeah, very well played from Nestor, especially after the comeback in game number 1.
Yeah.
You know, we're starting to feel a little bit worried by the unfortunate SD early on that gave Minty that pretty huge lead. But then Nestor just started going, I'm Wolf.
Yeah.
I have very strong mid-ranging tools. I'm not really going to jump in unless I have to. I'm going to keep spacing those fairs. And did pick up on a pretty nasty habit of Minty's of trying to shield grab every time that Nestor approached aerially. So every time Minty goes for that shield grab, he's just a little bit out of range, and then you're stuck in the really long animation that Palutena has when she misses. It's a free punish for Wolf, and Nestor took huge advantage of that throughout the course of that game.
He really did, and picked up on the habits of Minty at the ledge as well, of usually neutral get up or roll, and was covering those up.
Shield was a huge one.
And taking advantage of that, and that's when you're playing at a major tournament like DreamHack, you really get those weaknesses in your game exposed by a lot of these players, right? So you've got to take a moment, go back, review your sets, and say, look, what are my habits here? Because when you're playing, as you well know, you don't really realize that you're doing it.
No, absolutely not. As a player, it is one of the hardest things to adapt or recognize a habit of your own mid-game. It's way easier to call out a habit of your opponent, like Nestor, for example, calling out that shield grab habit. It's way easier to see that in somebody else and go, oh, I see that, I can punish that. It's way, way, way harder to see in yourself. I've shield grabbed twice, gotten punished for it both times, because it's a reflex. You get your shield touched, you hit that Z button.
Exactly, it is, and it becomes, you feel so safe with it too a lot of times. But
because you're paying attention to what the opponent's doing. You're watching, trying to figure out how you can beat them, and so you're not paying so much attention to what you're doing yourself, because that's just your autopilot taking over.
And you get where you almost hit it or you hit it that one time and it reinforces like, oh, I was there or I almost had it. And it just becomes this cycle. But either way, again, double elimination tournament, you're going to have a chance to make it out. Like I always like to remind everybody, man, if you get to 2-2, you're better than half the bracket. That's just the way double elim works.
If you go 1-2, you're better than most of the bracket too. There's literally half of the bracket, or sorry, a quarter of the bracket goes out 0-2. Which is not an insignificant factor. But up next, it looks like we've got Sid and Ditzy stepping up to the stage. I believe that is Sid on the left and Ditzy on the right. Oh, Sid making it easy for us to recognize them in game. I'm a fan of the creative in-game tags that some players go for, but it's always nice to just see, this is my tag, this is my tag.
As a commentator, I very much agree with you there. It is sometimes hard, especially if it's someone you haven't commentated a ton that you're looking at, and especially if they're mixing up their characters mid-set, to where you got used to somebody and then they switch it up. It can be tough to keep up with them, but I do love the creative tags, man. Some of them are hilarious.
There was a Wi-Fi tournament that two people played the same character, played the same ult, and both of them had like random things as their in-game tag. So through the entire set, me and my co-commentator had no clue which one was which. We were just like, the red Palutena takes a hit on the black Palutena.
It is tough like that, but with Sid here coming on the cloud versus Rob, couple of, higher tier, at least fundamentally sound characters here. Rob, many people will say is the best character in the game. He definitely has been up there since the start of Ultimate.
Before we move on, if you hear somebody say that, make fun of them.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. But
Rob is very good. Best character in the game. Looking at some of the other characters on this roster is quite a statement to make, and we'll see if Ditzy can reinforce that here.
But again, both of these characters have all the tools you need to win. Good fundamentals here, good ledge trapping. So it's going to really come down to a lot of skill, I think, in this matchup.
And this is where Rob really starts to struggle with a Cloud just throwing hitboxes and disjointed hitboxes at that your way, so that as you try and hit those moves at a disadvantage, be it nair or fair, it's just not fast enough or not long reaching enough, and there's not much you can do, as Ditzy's already been comboed up to 140, make that a stock with only a couple hits onto Sid.
Yeah, only a couple here, and doesn't get, the combos going there with down tilt, can't get anything really started, but does get a little bit of stage control. Limit is on deck for Sid, but maybe only about 5 more seconds of it. So that does expire there.
A little bit less than 5 seconds. Good call out.
Yeah.
I always forget to, because I'm a Smash 4 player originally,
right.
I always forget to time limit when I'm playing as or against Cloud. I just go in my head, I'm going to have to deal with this until he gets rid of it, and don't even think about it. But looking for a dare there, very nearly combos it into a back air. Sid's not going to fall to that stock quite yet, but Ditzy was making it look like it was going to.
Yeah, right here, good. Oh, I knew he was going to go for the run-off cross slash. I thought he almost had Ditzy right there, but doesn't get it. Climb hazard, though, creates some space at the wedge, and a great parry into up smash to get the stock for Ditzy, but again, a lot of percent on him already.
Just keep in mind, though, they are going to be able to just do one gyro toss fair, and it could all evaporate for Sid, so they've got to play incredibly careful around once Ditzy gets gyro in hand, but this falling up air is going to put them in a juggle once more, and Sid looking to convert this into the stock, tries to catch an air dodge in or an air dodge out, but Ditzy gives neither.
Sid right now is doing a really good job of what I like to call sort of passive aggressiveness, where he's coming in a lot, but he's waiting on a lot of the hits to either bait out the shield or the shield drop and then punish it. And you saw it right there again where he gets the stock. And, that's what you see in the best players, right? It's the ability to not just go all the way in, but to act like they're going in and then kind of pause on it a little bit to throw you off.
92 already built. Sid excelling at these low to mid percents, just racking up damage on Ditzy, not really letting them play that game without rage. Has to pay the heavy tax just about every time. It's now 101 on, and gyro in Sid's hand. Going to be looking to close this out very soon. Gets an up B for a little bit of extra percent. Dash attack might do it.
Still at this ledge here, trying to find something. Sid looks for the spot dodge, but great punish there from Ditzy, but immediately turned back around, and Sid is not staying in disadvantage for long here in this set. He's doing a really good job of getting out of it and avoiding the Rob as the down air gets the upward hitbox on it, and there goes the stock at Ditzy and the game.
Yeah, just charged up that limit, made Ditzy panic as soon as it was on deck, and that was all she wrote. Ditzy tried to go high to maybe steal out an early stock, and it did not work out well for them. The down air closes it out, and that is a very strong 2-stock game number 1 for Sid.
Yeah, looking really confident in their play right now, and that's exactly what you want to see, especially at an early morning here at a major event. You've got to come in here confidently. You got to stick to your guns and know exactly how you want to play the matchup, and that's exactly what Sid did there. Again, conditioning the Rob, acting like he's going to come in really hard, waiting on that option that he can punish, just kind of bait and punishing him, and controlling a lot of the stages. We go to final destination here.
Gets an early nair fair, but percent going to be made up almost immediately by Sid, and now that they've been overtaken, it's just that comfort zone once again for them. Starting to make a little bit more use of gyro, though, as this set goes on. It was pretty much unused in game number 1 until towards the end. I feel like that might have been one of the critical factors, as that is one of Rob's best tools, but is going to be able to tech off of the limit break cross slash towards the side of the ledge. Roll away.
Gets a dash attack here, and I'm loving what Ditzy is doing. Started to pick up on Sid, liked to come in over the top a lot, and was punishing him with some anti-airs there. Yet again, you can see it. Sid loves to do that full hawk jump approach in, and started clawing him out for it here, as this one's much more even than we saw in game 1.
Gets the gyro in hand and uses that to force the early jump out to get the cross slash damage, and actually isn't going to be able to make it back to stage. So that's the first stock going in favor of Ditzy, a very big departure from how the last game went. The counter pick of Final Destination working out in spades for the Rob player.
Yeah, Sid did use those platforms pretty well there on PS2, so coming here to a flat stage, I think suits Rob pretty well as he goes for down tilt chains. You can't quite get it here, but this is the opposite of what we were talking about in the first game. This is where Rob thrives. A lot of percentage on them, a stock lead. They can really rack up some damage in some early stocks here as Climb Hazard with Limit gets them back, but the back air over the top does get the kill.
Yeah, crosses up with that back air too, but I like the play from Ditzy to force Sid to waste out on that limit break so that they could not make use of it for the stock. Again, Sid excels here, that low to mid percent, 56 just off of a straight hit. And that's one of the biggest problems that Ditzy is running into here. No matter how big of a lead that they get, Sid can close it up pretty quickly.
Again, it's charging Limit here into Climb Hazard. Been a very common option for him. It's a good option out of shield, and I've seen Ditzy punish it a couple of times here as cross slash from the other side of that shield gets behind him, and now looking for this back air at the ledge, but Climb Hazard yet again, man.
Just keep using that limit break to say, come on, hit me, I'm open, come on, you can do it, I believe. And then Climb Hazard just says no, and Climb Hazard once again says no, as that's the stock off from it.
Yeah, really using it as an anti-air option a lot, which he's very good at, and especially when Limit gets the kill, but down throw into up air right there is going to get the stock, and we are dead even here. Ditzy needs to take this one to keep the set going. Sid looking to move on in bracket.
Down throw side B going to be a big damage dealer, ends up crossing up before the laser comes out, and that's a lot of lag. Didn't happen to be punished by Sid. Using the gyro though, both of them are. Turn around up B, the damage continues to build and beats out the landing nair. This is a very bad spot to be in for Ditzy, but very nearly converts that into a crazy reversal stock with the down air. Just a little bit farther out, and it would have been a game 3.
That it would have been, as now Sid has complete control of the stage, but gives it up right here just over the top as Ditzy. Cross slash here, going to add some more damage, but not really ever going to kill, so got to get that limit on, or an F tilt at the ledge is just going to do it. Ditzy almost able to live that one, but great read there from Sid, who clearly deserved that set. I thought he played very well throughout, but you got to give props to Ditzy, man. What a recovery there in game 2. Almost had that one.
Fairly impressed by the way that Sid's Cloud played throughout that, but yeah, I want to give props to Ditzy's Rob, just because throughout game number 2 especially, it seemed that they were starting to figure out, oh, here's how I can play with gyro, here's how I can position myself so that when he tries to jump over top of my head, I can still punish. And I feel like if that might have been a best of 5, or if those two ever meet in bracket again, might see a little bit of a different story, but it's not the story this time around. Great stuff to Sid, going to be moving on farther into the bracket, maybe for a shot at top 64 and maybe even for a shot at the Panda Cup finale.
Yeah, 100%. That's huge right there. Again, like we talked about with how many people you knock out by just getting one win. Now you're better than 25% of the bracket. Second win, now you're in the top half of it. So those winner side wins that for sure are really, really crucial if you want to make a long run.
Yeah, and for every single win in winners, you skip 2 rounds in losers, right? So if you go down early, you literally have to play twice as many matches if you want to make it the exact same distance in the bracket. It's not a fun place to be.
I call that stat padding. I get more matchups, baby.
I have known a couple players at locals. They will DQ round 1 if they're confident that they can win winners. Or they can win the tournament, and then they'll just run through losers so that they're technically on PG stats, they'll have gone like 16-0 in the bracket, so they can get twice as many W's just to inflate that win rate just a little bit. Which, you know what? Stat padding is a thing in every game, and I respect it.
Yeah, me too, man. Every sport, every esport, everything, there's always stat padding, and there are some people that will do that, but I think you're not going to do it here at a major. You're going to try your best, as we have right now Spruce and Go Easy on Me. I don't know if Spruce can promise that for you, Go Easy on Me, but I'm looking forward to this setup here.
Yeah, going to be, I'm guessing different characters. I heard Cloud for a second.
Yeah.
And then I was like, oh wait, that's just the victory screen from the last game. We don't have another Cloud in a row.
We might.
We could. We very well could. But yeah, I enjoy that kind of tag. Like Go Easy on Me, because it's just like it's a promise that your opponent can't keep, right?
Exactly right. I love that. Tags that are creative, man. Me, I'm very uncreative with my tags, just my last name, but I love to see people that take on a persona or like something funny like that with like Go Easy on Me, man.
My tag came from when I was 9 years old. And my parents would not let me play on Xbox Live under my real name.
Yeah.
I just tried to make my name Ryan.
Yeah.
And they were like, no, that's not safe. And so I picked a random word that sounded cool, and then I made it even cooler by taking out a letter and replacing it with a number. Because that's how you make the coolest names, right?
That's right.
I think that was like around the era of that was like the MLG like phase trick shot era.
The XXX.
Yeah, everybody who was cool had a number in their name, so I was like, well, I gotta be cool too, because I'm gonna be a pro gamer one day.
Exactly, dude. Yeah, my first gamer tag was like Red Dragon. I was an edgy kid playing Yu-Gi-Oh, man. Big fan of Red Eyes Black Dragon. And then one day I switched it up because my whole life I played sports and everything, and everyone just always called me Shope. Everywhere I went, even my best friends now, almost no one calls me Grant. They all call me Shope because they just always have. And so I was like, I'm just going to make my gamer tag Shope because that's what everyone calls me anyway.
It's at least a rather unique one. I feel like if I made my gamer tag Ryan, I would get lost among a sea of Ryans. I was streaming the other night, and I had like 5 people named Ryan in my chat alongside me. I had like Durai, the Rivals player, if anybody knows him. I had Raven King. My chat was just filled with fellow Ryans.
You gotta love that, man. I have seen a lot of Ryans in the esports scene.
We're everywhere.
Yeah,
everywhere.
Another fellow commentator of mine from Rocket League, Dane Ryan. Shout outs to him if he's watching right now. But there's a lot of Ryans out there. This one, now this is an interesting matchup here. This is not something you see every day.
Interesting is one way to put it. It's Roy, but it's not the top tier one.
Yeah, this is Roy. When they say, "Oh, you got a Roy plan?" No, not that one.
It's like your friend's about to go up against this guy, and you're like, "Oh yeah, he plays Roy."
Yeah.
Give him a couple winks.
Yeah.
Mecha Koopa off the bat, and that's how you know this guy really does play Roy.
Exactly. Wii Fit is a character that always has like kind of a somewhat high skill ceiling, but it's very difficult to play. So I'm interested to see how Spruce manages this one. Beat Bowser Jr. / Roy, whatever character design you're going to use on it, is a tough character to play. Has a lot of really like punishable options, but is a matchup not a lot of people know.
Yeah, already off the bat, pretty even, but now Deep Cheating is out and active, so that could change in just a heartbeat. Spruce is going to be looking for that damage, but Go Easy on Me, I think recognizing that might have been a danger to them, just backed off, hung out off stage for a little bit, knowing that they had the vertical recovery to make that happen, and waited out the deep breathing, didn't have to deal with it.
Exactly. Now we get a deep breathing again, but great call out because of the stall in the descent because of the deep breathing. Go Easy on Me says, look, I'm just going to take the game to you, baby, and puts that wrecking ball in their face, but a great conversion there from Spruce to bring it back even.
Spike hitbox into this F smash, a very, very common KO option from Wii Fit trainer players. Speaking of common KO options, that side B coming in, rushing in, looking for an aerial off stage as well. It's a very common setup for Bowser Jr. mains, but one thing that I am surprised about from Go Easy on Me is that we haven't seen too many up air juggles. That's usually the bread and butter of Bowser Jr. at the high level, is just racking up percent with up air, but speaking of up B, just I don't even think they mashed it. I don't think they spammed it to be able to get the extra distance on it.
No, I don't think so there. Maybe a little lag after the deep breathing, but either way, I think that was a recoverable option right there. But Death from Spruce coming out here, loses that stock, is now at the ledge here is Go Easy on Me, who is not doing their namesake to their opponents. They're taking this Roy right into the face of this Wii Fit.
Going very difficult on them, up a full stock, and now has the percent lead as well, has completely lapped Go Easy on Me. In terms of the percentages, we'll be looking for a closing hit sometime soon. I'm guessing maybe like I was gonna say like side B, up B, bear, but it was just the burnout on the side B, and that works to perfection. Game 1 goes to Go Easy on Me. Yeah,
Go Easy on Me with a 2 stock right there. So, now not even the name's not even true.
You got to go easy on them.
Yeah,
swap it over.
That is some psychological warfare right there. You're telling them to go easy on you, and then you take it to them with a 2 stock, man. That's just not fair. But it looks like we're gonna have a run back right here. Mixing up He Fit, She Fit. Gonna stick with the She Fit and the Roy on the Bowser Jr. here. We'll see. I didn't quite see the stage pick here. I don't know if we're running it back or not. I don't know if you caught it last.
I was about to say I was looking at you.
Yeah, me too.
But we are ending up going over to PS2, so sticking to the same stage and seeing if we can get a different result. Spruce already a little bit behind in terms of the percent, but nothing all that unrecoverable. And we're starting to see that side B up air combo from Go Easy on Me just to build up that little bit of damage. But speaking of a little bit of damage, a lot coming through from that early Nair drag down. Oh, and just lands right in his face, uses the Sun Salutation, gets a lot off of it.
There you go. That's the Bowser Jr. That's one of the bread and butters right there. Side B into the up B with a follow-up on the end of it. So much damage, so much knockback. Can get you a lot of stage here. Is trying to retreat, gets the back air, and it's going to be at the ledge. Mecha Koopa just barely missing right there. Almost timed that perfectly.
Potentially a stock there, too, and indeed finding it a little bit later than maybe they would have liked initially, but 128 on them means that with deep breathing, the stock is going to be taken away. Still staying even, a much better start to this game for Spruce than the last one.
It is. Go easy on me right there. Very interesting. Using that side B to get that initial startup to punish the Sun Salutation a little bit and come in over the top of it. But right now, Spruce at the ledge, gets back towards it, but the get-up attack creates enough space here, and they are able to convert a little bit. They get a bunch of damage on to Go Easy on me, but we got to see if they can convert stocks, because again, remember, last set, no, not again.
No, that is so unfortunate. The same thing happened during the last game, where they just went a little bit too low and maybe didn't mash the up B hard enough, ended up falling to their demise, and what was a stock lead, or a large percent lead rather, for Spruce has now suddenly been gone the worst case scenario.
Yeah, exactly. Now, oh, that was a great read on that setup right there, knowing that they were going to come in pretty hard after they came to the backside of Spruce. Gets the F smash to get the kill, and we're dead even right now. And Spruce has got to be kind of kicking themselves, but they have to move on, because without that SD, they'd be in a great position right now.
Yeah, you know we can't see the player cams right now, but there was, for a fact, a pretty large facepalm after that SD, and I wouldn't have it any other way, but still in this, still alive and kicking, trying to make this happen, but just getting bounced around by these side B carts from Bowser Jr.
Yeah, side
Mecha
B.
Koopa.
Mecha Koopa there. Wrecking Ball almost gets a no. Again, are they just not mashing on the up here or something? But it doesn't look like they're getting all the distance that they can out of it.
It looks like they're just not mashing it in the slightest, but
yeah.
Go Easy on Me will take that every day of the week and is going to be moving on farther into the bracket on the winner's side. Good stuff to both players. A well-played set.
Yeah, it really was, man. And like I said, I thought that Spruce there really had a chance to come back, and a couple of SDs on that recovery away from really bringing that to probably a game 3 the way that they had control of that. But
3 out of 6 stocks went down to not up being all the way back to ledge. However you slice it, that's not a good statistic to walk away from the set with.
No, it's really not, and it is unfortunate, but you know, it's something that's very easy to fix, right? We're not talking about like a habit you've got to change. We're just like, hey man, mash on your up B, and you've got a good chance to go at least one win here in bracket.
Yeah, it certainly would have helped them out a pretty significant bit if they had been, you know, able to recover back to stage every single time that they had gone for it, but that's in the past, and they've got losers bracket to focus on, so we'll see how Spruce can do down there, but sounds like we're getting our next 2 players set up. We're not entirely sure who they're going to be yet, as we're waiting on our little page to update. Okay, Kisu is the first one of them. The second one is going to be, Plaid. I was playing with him earlier.
Yeah. All right, so you got the download. You can tell us all about him, right?
He's got a, I can't say this because then their opponent might hear it. I was about to call out one of the habits. Plaid, a Game & Watch and Inkling player.
Yeah.
They went mostly Game & Watch against me when we fought yesterday, and I went Rosa because I hate that matchup.
Yeah, I can see that, man. This will be exciting to see. I'm looking forward to this. Again, guys, here at DreamHack Atlanta, here at the Georgia World Congress Center in Atlanta, one of the best events of the year. So excited to have DreamHack back in Atlanta.
DreamHack Hack.
DreamHack Hack, exactly. And it's really awesome. This has got to be the biggest DreamHack I think I have seen here, dude. It is huge, and there's so much going on. I haven't even had a chance to check it all out yet.
As we see right here on the camera, the free cam, I don't know if we can... I was going to say, I don't know if we can get like a pan around to the whole venue. There's a huge StarCraft stage over there to the left of us. There's another big stage for all the various tournaments that are going on, like Fortnite, the large FGC titles like Guilty Gear Strive and DNF Duel. There is a stage entirely for an alpha test of a new battle royale called Skyscrapers, which I got to play earlier and was very, very happy to play because it was very fun. Over there's a locked cube with Ludwig stuck inside.
Oh yeah.
I don't know what's going on over there, but he's in a sleeping bag at the moment.
Yeah. That is, I saw that he was doing that, man, and that's crazy. That's awesome to see. The one thing, though, I got to say we got to bring back to DreamHack, man, is some more Rocket League events, because there were some great Rocket League events at DreamHack.
I think there's Collegiate Rocket League going on this weekend here.
There is, yeah.
But seeing like an RLCS major at a DreamHack would be a dream come true. As a fan of the game, I would love to be able to watch one of those in person.
Yeah, I remember they used to have a few of them, man, and it was always an awesome experience. I think DreamHack Atlanta was in 2018, where the team that would become Cloud9 won. It was incredible. But that's just the thing you see at DreamHacks, is there are always memorable moments in every single esport, man, because it's the best of the best in every event that happens. People fly from all over the country, all over the world, really, to come participate in these events, and we're so lucky to have this here in Atlanta.
Yeah, we got so many events going on, and then an entire free play area as well. If maybe the events aren't to your taste, you want to play something else, you want to play a game that literally nobody's ever heard of,
right.
Download it on one of the PCs and get going.
Exactly.
Introduce some people to your favorite obscure title.
Yeah, it's always awesome.
Hey, June, how's it going?
I was like, there's my boy June just chilling on camera there.
Walks through the camera, thumbs up, walks away. That's the June.
Yeah, that is the June, baby. Oh, man, this is awesome here. So Plaid I'm going to assume this is Plaid in the Plaid, right?
Correct. Living up to their name.
You have to. If you're going to make your tag Plaid, if you're playing at any chance of being on stream, you got to wear some Plaid. Looks like they're talking it out right now, getting some stage bans in here. PSA, as always, don't just default to whatever stage the game is playing.
Do not. Do not. Unless you have, like, look at the peanut gallery in the back there. Give it up. Going crazy.
Everybody coming in here is, yeah, I love it, man. Hey, it is 10:30 in the morning, and we got some hot people at DreamHack.
Going. This is what you can expect from DreamHack Atlanta, or any DreamHack, really.
Yeah.
Make your way down here, but looks like we got our setup finished. We got, like I said, Shulk versus the Game & Watch. That is an unfortunate matchup.
Yeah.
Shulk, he's got one thing, and that one thing is a big sword.
Yes, very big sword, and sometimes a lot of speed.
Sometimes, not all the time. That is not a legal stage.
No, are you sure?
Relatively sure.
Yeah.
I know that sometimes, like, Smash tournaments taking place at large FGC events have wacky rule sets, but
yeah,
as part of the Panda Cup here at DreamHack Atlanta, we got a normal one.
Yeah.
We got our standard competitive rule set, and that stage is not on it.
No, that one is not. Those big walls at the middle of it do not make for a good time for a lot of characters. You can just keep juggling people there. You gotta have a little bit more of a flatter stage coming out, so maybe a little bit of a button check there. Not really sure why they ended up there. They didn't even really button check. Yeah,
I would be willing to bet that they were going for a completely different stage, clicked on Castle, and then did not notice now we make it small battlefield, the stage right above Castle on the select screen.
Because I thought maybe button check, but then like they didn't button check. They straight SP'd, so you're right. They just missed it. It's already a down smash here, and like you said, got one thing going for you if you're Shulk. It's that big sword, and already 70% on him.
You got another huge thing going for you if you're Game & Watch, and that is a lot of Shulk's moves have a pretty significant amount of startup frames that Game & Watch doesn't really suffer against. So if you're just continuously getting juggled by Shulk, your long hitboxes do not matter, because you can't get him out in the first place. But Smash Art coming out, and you are dead at 65% to an up air. I think he was holding up as well, because it looked like the startup frames of up B were coming out. And that is an unfortunate start for Plaid.
Yeah, I was going to say, I mean, Smash Art adds a lot of knockback, and Dream & Watch is pretty light, but I don't think you die from that if you're not holding up. But that up B right there happens a lot in Smash. You're already inputting your next action, and somebody takes advantage of it here, but quickly turned around from Plaid as he does get down here, spiked here, but Game & Watch, good recovery. Almost never going to die from a spike that early.
Yeah, especially at that low percent, he's more than fine. Shield Art coming out to get out of the juggle. That Shulk is glowing yellow. That means it's time to give him some time to himself. He needs to think.
Yeah, he does. There's no point even going in. Though, honestly, he's not going to do that much damage back to you. It's just like a stall in the game. Let's wait this go out so we can play
it's a combo escape and then give me some time to plan out my next move. But now that Buster's out, that next move has to come soon, or Kisu very nearly found themselves getting juggled once again, and this time for significantly more damage. 84 already on the board, though.
Yeah, trying to control space again. Looks for that down smash, hoping that they drop shield. Kisu keeps it up as air slash out of shield. Comes to the ledge, has the smash again. Can he convert on it? Looking for the up air, maybe? No, goes for the air slash instead. It doesn't kill.
The other thing that's very scary too, Game & Watch, I believe, the second lightest character in the entire game. So when Shulk has Smash Art, you're going to find yourself dying a lot sooner than maybe another character would. You get hit by an up air at 70%, you perish, but the backslash, I think it might have been because of the clank on the bacon, ended up getting them too far off stage and losing the stock from it.
Yeah, flipping that bacon out, and you can see it sort of slow it down as it hit the sword and make that horizontal distance not go as far. As the back air comes down, doesn't get the kill right here. Again, good DI as Game & Watch just floating all the way around the stage here. Up B's out, drops the bomb down. Looking to control the middle of the stage, but that big sword again is being a really big tool for Kisu here as he finally gets an air slash kill, and we have evened things up. Not that much percent on Kisu. He's got a pretty good chance at this one if he can find some damage with Buster.
And this is definitely a moment for that crowd to come alive for their boy. We saw them in the player cam earlier before the set, and we hear them now as Kisu starts to bring this back. Buster is gone, though, so they're going to need to make use of one of the other Monado arts. Gets shield out in time. Doesn't have to deal with that up B, but does get caught by it this time around, so has to make use of that yellow flash to get down.
Yeah, it does. Immediately cancels that, though, once they get back to the stage. Get back into this. Looks for the grab. Not going to be there. I think just waiting on Buster or Speed to come back up here as they get an air slash. Going to get back into the speed art, see if they can get some combo game going here as they get to the edge of the stage, looking for this air slash to cover options back, but good patience from Plaid as they get back to the stage. And again, shield saving him out of this up B into up air combo.
It still takes a little bit of damage from it, but it's significantly less than it could have been otherwise. Now Game & Watch up stage with the Smash Art. And that is all she wrote as the crowd pops off for their boy, clutching that one out. From the depths of defeat, draws victory alongside the Monado.
Yeah.
That was pretty good.
Kisu right there. He comes in with the Smash Art, and I popped off for him because he immediately switches Smash Art and goes off stage. He knows that he's at a deficit here. He knows this edge guard's going to be his best chance to get the stock, and just coming at the face of the Game & Watch and immediately throwing out that fair, gets the stock, and Kisu takes that game back from down about a stock right there in the middle of it to take the first game over Plaid.
That is 2 stocks taken by Kisu, sub 80%, and here it is. The secret counter pick. It's always terrifying to see in your bracket. We got an Enderman coming out. But Shulk, one of the characters that many people consider to do significantly better against Steve than at least the field, right? Over in Michigan, the region that is home to Onin. One of Onin's local demons is Dufault, their Shulk player in Michigan. So not an easy matchup to be certain, and we'll see if Kisu can make it happen or if this is going to be a Steve set from now on.
Right. And you know, part of the reason for that is, of course, you know, Steve loves to set up walls, try to get some farm going. Like we've talked about already, that Monado is a huge sword. It can go through a lot of the blocks that you set up, and that speed art lets you cover a lot of the distance, but right now not really working out for him. Kisu's got a lot of percentage on him here.
Was hoping for the scoop, making use of that up smash to counter the up smash of Steve's, but does not connect with it, and that's just a free punish let gone by the wayside. And Plaid definitely going to be thanking his lucky stars that Kisu did not connect. Now Buster out, a very dangerous game to be playing against a Steve, but at this late percent, it doesn't really matter nearly as much. Like early percent, you pull out Buster, you get up tilted, you might die. But here, a little bit more of a safe bet.
That it is. Up B gets back to the ledge there for Plaid. As looking to read there on the up smash, but not going to quite get it. Is back to the ledge here.
This time making use of the F smash rather than the up smash. Goes deep off stage, just gets that little bit of extra chip damage with the air slash, though. Not too much to write home about. Looking for the up B or the back air to close this out. Smash art off stage. I think even F throw would have killed there, but instead it's just the fair on the roll in, and that is first stock taken by Kisu.
Despite almost 100% lead for Plaid, so you got to give
Plaid
Kisu
hasn't
credit.
hit him in forever, though, is the thing.
Yeah, he was doing a really good job of like just recovering, and really a textbook way of to play with high percentage, man, and keep your head in it from Kisu. But Plaid does get the stock immediately back right here, and is starting to farm up again, get some of these materials going. As Buster Art early, this is what you're talking about. You can get a lot of percentage on. Quick switch into shield, though, saves him. You
know what? That's less than most Steve combos. He got off lucky.
He really did here. Oh, I think he was hoping that block was there. Yeah, but it
broke early, so he couldn't get the combo off of it. But I like the attempted creativity from Kisu. That definitely shows that he's like, okay, I'm playing against Steve. I have to rewire my brain to play against Steve, and I have to be ready for the worst of situations. And very nearly finding the best of situations there.
Oh,
and catches the roll in with the up smash.
That was an incredible call out right there. He charges it knowing that he's going to roll, and then he rolls right into that up smash. Kisu has the download on Plaid, it looks like right now.
Yeah, the down throw F tilt with Buster Art. He's just building it all up immediately. Shield art down.
Reducing some damage here. I think he tried to cancel it there, but couldn't quite do it. Does cancel it here. And already getting close to lapping at percent. He uses the block really well here, but misses the down air. But really good job of already putting that jump art in so he can get back. As now smash art yet again. We've seen him use this so well. Can he get the dodge? No. Spot dodge doesn't work here. And it's going to be Plaid maybe with a chance, but there we go. Smash art is off now. F tilt, create space. Kisu gets caught in the... Yeah, that's a death. Yeah, that's going to be a stock.
Smash art comes out almost immediately after. Steve combo potentially, but no. Just gets grabbed, back thrown off stage. Speed art maybe looking for the dare. Finds the dare, sends deep, and that is the set. Kisu wins and the crowd goes nuts.
Kisu got a Santa on his side. It looks like we got a Santa hat in the background, but phenomenal stuff from him, man. Again, to get down so much in percent there early in that second game versus the Steve, and to just kind of calm down, get his mind right, and learn the habits that Plaid had to eventually punish him and take that entire set in 2 games. Great stuff from him, and I'm looking forward to seeing that Shulk play some more here later in the tournament.
It's not often that you get to see a Shulk, especially one of that caliber. They're rare, and nobody secondaries this character,
exactly.
right? If you are a Shulk player, you are a Shulk main.
Yes.
It was very pleasant to see Kisu there and seeing them succeed against 2 of Shulk's better matchups, but against the Game & Watch and the Steve. So going to be moving on, and it looks like we've got our next set, which is going to be winners round 3. If I'm not mistaken, that is to make it out of pools. I might be incorrect about that though, and that is going to be Jonestly versus Magic.
Honestly, local Georgia boy, been around here for a while. Always a pleasure to get to see him play, and I'm excited to be able to commentate his set here at DreamHack, coming up against Magic here. So no bias on my side.
No bias, no bias. We will look at this as objectively as possible as the players make their way to the stage and get themselves set up. I do want to take another moment to just shout out DreamHack in general for having us here and putting on this tournament. And you all watching from home, if you can next year or when one of the next DreamHacks rolls around, be that, you know, Valencia, Anaheim, Dallas, whatever, try and make your way out.
It's awesome, man. Hey, and shout out to the monster we got in front of us, too, for helping sponsor this and all of our other
helping keep me awake for this 10 a.m. block.
Yeah, I came in here, saw the monsters in the fridge, and I was like, yeah, I'm going to grab one of those.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, you got to be able to get ready. But, you know, I mean, we've got such a large entrant pool, man. You've got to start this early, and that's what you love to see, is so many people coming out to participate in these events that you've got to start it early to be able to get everyone through. So excited to see how this ends up going here. Already, guys, getting set up. The Nest going to come out for Jonestly. Figured it was going to be, almost always is, a really, really clean Nest. We come up against a Lucina here for Magic. But
we do have a Lucina on the other side, and what does Nest struggle against? It's swords. Lucina, one of the best swords in the game. We'll see if Jonestly can overcome that bad matchup, because let's be real, it's Nest. He can do just about anything if the player is on their game.
Exactly. Lucina, there are a few characters in Smash that are just like fundamentals to character. Lucina being one of them, you know, has really all the tools you need to succeed. The only thing really lacking is a projectile. So, like, if you're good on your fundamental game, you can be a good Lucina here.
She just be playing neutral, man.
Yeah, she does. So, but Ness has a little bit of creativity involved, like you were talking about, where you can really shine if you're Jonestly. You do get the PK fire there. Looks for the second one, maybe greets a little bit for it. Can't find it, but really good job from Magic here, spacing away, just controlling the stage.
Yeah, these poking fairs and poking F-tilts just keeping Jonestly out and away, and now has a pretty significant percent lead. Going to be looking for the stock here soon. Finds the jab on what I believe was the jump get up, and Jonestly just cannot get off this ledge and will never get off this ledge as the invincibility runs out and that F-smash comes for the stock.
Yeah, it does. Is now already a pretty good lead here for Magic, who has controlled so much of the stage. But a good drag down fair into the grab here from Jonestly. Now he's got Lucina on the ledge. What can he do here? PK fire. Just going to wait this one out, see if he can get a punish here. But can't find anything to do. Back throw would have probably killed right there, but instead just misses on it.
And now the percent, the extra credit percent at that, being racked up by Magic. Great reaction on the neutral get up to get the grab, but misses the tech and cannot recover.
Knew he was dead there, decides just to fall down and take that one as Jonathan does bring it back just a little bit, but Magic already in a lot of control here, and this is where Jonathan spent a lot of this game on this left side of the stage just trying to recover back. Does finally get back to some solid ground, but Magic throws him right back off stage with a back air.
Coming back to stage once again. Magic's been looking for those down tilts to 2-frame, but the window on PK Fire 2 is just so difficult to react to and so difficult to catch, so I'm not surprised that the hit rate has been 0 thus far, but doesn't hurt to keep trying.
No, it doesn't here. Again, Jonathan's just trying to poke his way back in, but, again, when we're getting to winners round 3, you're getting some very solid players here. You can tell both these players very patient, not overextending a lot, just giving what the game gives, or taking what the game gives them, I should say.
PK Fire in, though, and that is going to be a potential stock. No, Jonathan not able to close it out with the up smash. The back hit, not enough to do it, and the back air, not enough to do it either. Air dodge back.
Very risky situation there. Anytime you use your jump as Ness, it's tough because you're recovering. Not the greatest in the world. You really need that jump. But a grab here, an up throw is going to do it. 162% on Jonathan as Magic takes a small stock lead here, but a lot of percent already on them.
Yeah, that's thanks to the Rage. Going to be able to close out the stock there, and back in the same position as during stock 1, where they take it early and get to build up some extra credit. Now already 35 thanks to that F tilt hitting high, but the back air takes it down and stops it right there at 35.
Yeah. Good parry from Jonathan, but again here, this left side of the stage has been his kryptonite. Magic has dominated it, kept Jonathan over there for so much off the ledge as he does finally make it back. But look at the percentage he's taking just trying to fight to get to the ground.
Feels like Jonathan really is just suffering from fighting game-itis, the now do it facing left syndrome.
Yeah.
And it seems incapable of doing so, but Magic not suffering from nearly the same problems, just dominating that left side of the stage.
It really is now finally retreating back to the ground, but again, Magic is just so patient with his approach, baiting in and out, just adding up this percent. Going to be looking for this kill soon as Jonathan continues to just pepper away, trying to get some of this percent back, but is having such a hard time just finding secure footing.
Back air does not connect thanks to the air dodge. Drag down, but F smashes the wrong way, and that is going to be curtains for game number 1. Magic able to throw out an F smash of their own in short order. And that is game 1 going to Lucina.
Yeah, I think right there, Jonathan goes for that F smash because he sees the percentage deficit and he sees how hard it is to break through that Lucina neutral. So you kind of just gamble it all on one of your strongest moves right there, and you hope you get the read to either at least get stage control or potentially a stock. That's a very strong F smash where you can at least set up an edge guard. So sometimes you got to take that Hail Mary approach,
And maybe either looking for the roll through or just misinputting F smash the other way, hoping that they would be able to get it before the shield comes out. But regardless, that is the game in their favor. Now up 1-0, we go towards Jonathan's counter pick, which I didn't get to see, but I'm assuming it's a stage like Smashville off the top of my head.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. I also took a look at my monster here that is keeping me awake this morning and didn't quite see the stage, but we're about to see it here as Jonathan's still on the nest.
Oh, no, back to PS2. All right.
Again, to me, it's more of a matchup issue than a stage issue. I think you've just got to be able to break through this neutral of Magic, which has been so good so far.
Yeah, I would have liked to see something like Smashville or maybe even Small Battlefield, just less room for Lucina to space out with the fairs and nairs on. Because you can, once you get in close to Lucina, you can just smother her with those active Ness hitboxes and keep her down. But running it back to PS2 is not the worst decision either. I definitely can see it working out for Jonathan, especially given how much better he was doing towards the tail end of that game, and now finding an early lead in this one.
Yeah, Jonathan, a very cerebral player, a guy that always does better in the second game in a set because he does get a very good download. He's very meticulous and thinks about exactly what his opponent's doing, and you can see that right now as he's turned this around and has decided to just control the stage, and that PK Thunder off stage, which can be such a strong tool in this matchup, which we didn't really even see at all in game 1.
Dash attack, though, going to put Jonathan deep off stage, looking for that fading bear, but not able to find it. Jonathan coming back from the depths and looking for it again. Magic really wants this stock gone and is going to find it with the Dancing Blade.
Dancing Blade there does take it, and again, that's Lucina's skill power. Such strong neutral and a lot of power in that Falcon that is spread out throughout the blade. Doesn't have to mark issue with the tipper, but Jonathan with a trade right there to get it right back. And yet again, a parry on the off this platform here to try to get things going, as this one is back to dead even, man. Been a phenomenal set so far. We're going to see who takes this one.
PK Fire starting to put in that work for John. Gets a tight 38%, but now it's Lucina time. Gets that one stray hit in neutral and is able to smother and frame trap all the way to next week. 99%, 0.9 away from 100, and now past that triple-digit marker. Has to get back on stage, has to get back to neutral, and has been unable to do so successfully yet.
Yeah, wanted the grab there just out of range. Is a good spacing for Magic. As again, just controlling this space with that Falchion so well. Good stuff from Jonas Lee here. Looking for the PK Thunder 2, gets to the middle of the stage, does get the shield up in time, but gets grabbed now. And here we go, back to this left side of the stage where it feels like Jonas Lee has lived for the most of this set.
Just continuously getting ping-ponged back and forth, not really getting the opportunity to do all that much. Every time he gets up, Magic is there with either a grab or a fair or down tilt or something else, and it's all working out in his favor. The stock likely not long for this world if he keeps this up, but that fair could be the starter that Jonas Lee was looking for, as he does convert it with the the Psy Magnet into the back air.
Oh, there you go. You get the hanging up smash right there to be able to get the kill. Great spacing from that, to be able to run up and know exactly where he needs to put it to get the kill. And Jonas Lee turns it around and gives himself a little bit of a lead here. But Magic, again, on this Lucina has so much kill power, and we see it right there.
Falling up air does it, but that tiny stock lead and tiny percent lead that Jonas Lee finds himself could be exactly what he needed to get into this, as now he continues to lengthen it with these PK Fires. Dare Bear, F-tilt, continues to build the damage, but the down smash going to put him in a terrible spot, especially with the tail of the PK Thunder, knocking him back and ruining the jump momentum. That is it, and we go to our first game 3 of the block.
Yeah, both of these characters, it seems like, have such a good mastery of who they're playing, right? Jonas Lee very well knowing those nests, spacing and tools, and using that PK Thunder well to get that tail rather than the actual head of the hitbox, to make sure that he just clipped them off stage so they can't get back with the up B, rather than sending them back up with the full hit of it. Again, with that up smash, hanging it off the stage, being able to run up and do that. And then, again, from Magic, the ability to just space so well on this Lucina, to punish Jonas Lee when he's coming in too hot, to be able to control so much in the middle of the stage, making it difficult for him. This is really a game and a set where I think it's going to come down to who can win neutral the most, who can keep the stage the most, and that's exactly what we saw here. Jonas Lee came out to a hot start in that one, and that allowed him to do well. As the Lucina here, Magic is counter-picking to the stage you thought the net should go to.
Interesting choice here, but I would say that it's kind of a dichotomy between the two players, where it feels like Lucina needs to win neutral more. Ness needs to make more use of those neutral wins, because we saw like one neutral win for Jonas Lee turn into 70%, turn into a stock, especially towards the tail end of that game too. But we see Magic just constantly winning neutral and only getting, 30, 40 off of it. It's just the two characters want different things, and it's going to be down to who can control neutral more.
Yeah, it's one of those things that, like, to use a baseball analogy, it's like power hitter versus, like, an on-base percentage, right? The Ness here is the slugger, man. When he gets in, he does a lot. The Lucina, though, is somebody that's reliably going to be able to get those hits, reliably going to be able to do stuff. But can you do that enough to put runs on the board to take stocks?
47% onto the Ness right now. It's looking like Jonas Lee might have started to figure this out at the tail end of the last game, but the drop down counter, that's what I've been waiting to see all set long. One of Ness's largest weaknesses, a lot of the time Magic had just been going for the down tilt at ledge to attempt to catch him going high, but now that he's figured it out, the drop down counter, Jonas Lee's going to have to make a lot more use of like double jump air dodge instead of the PK rocket to get back to stage.
And I think smart from Magic to really save that here to a pivotal moment in game 3, because Jonas Lee's going to adjust to it if you show it too early and show that you're willing to do that, as Jonas Lee does take the back air stock here, and we're back to basically even.
Absolutely, but now he has to have that in the back of his mind anytime he's off stage and goes for the normal recovery. Magic will be there.
PK Fire right here. Jonas Lee not trying to overcommit on that PK Fire. He's been punished a time or two from Magic here, just using it for that damage, really, as he jumps back to the stage, rolls around, but can't really find anything as he is stuck on this ledge right now. And Magic trying to just get some space closer to him, does get the grab, knocks him off stage. This is going to be a chance maybe, but no, to jump back to the ledge.
Yeah, just constantly poking at him with these down tilts and these fares, trying to catch him with his shield down. that he can get the conversion into the stock, but Jonasly has recognized how Magic likes to play offense and is just like, all right, I got a shield, I'll use it. I got plenty of shield with that.
Yeah, trying to, again, just to get these hits off. It's up B out of shield right there. Jonasly gets back to the ledge. Oh, that F smash just barely missed the roll. I think he was trying to space for the roll, but he ends up missing it as Jonasly looks for Nair into fair, but just barely misspaces it, and the back air punish on it from Magic puts him up a stock. Really good position to be in if you're Magic. Jonasly's got a long road to hoe if he wants to bring this one back. Trying to start it out here.
Rolls away from the grab. Oh. Very, very clean neutral being played by Magic at the moment. Just is able to dance around all these hitboxes being thrown out, constantly finding these grabs, these tomahawks, or these dash-ins to continue to pour this damage on, but the hitbox does not connect, so Jonasly gets a second shot at this.
Yeah, Jonasly going a little bit steeper up right there to try to get all the way through that counter hitbox. Very good adaptation from him. If you go a little bit flat with it, obviously you're going to be able to get that hitbox in, but instead goes the down B into the back air, but 101% going to be tough for Jonasly here to bring this back. Magic just needs to keep playing their game, and they may get this stock soon as they have stage control.
This would have to be a crazy clutch by Jonasly, especially from this disadvantageous position that Magic managed to put them in with that Angel platform invincibility. They used that invincibility to just push them to the ledge, and now they're playing the Lucina game of ledge trapping. Has to do the double recovery, but Jonasly, not given stage control, was maybe hoping that Magic would run off stage, look for a fair or a bear, but hang on, this damage starting to build. 145 to 40, now 57.
Yeah, the PK Flash now not going to put you in free fall anymore, and Smash Ultimate is a good tool there off stage, and PK Fire starting to rack up damage. This is what you're talking about. A couple of hits from Ness can put you back into kill percentage.
Ooh, but the straight hit from Nair very nearly does it. Jonasly able to hold on, air dodges back to the ledge, looks for the Psy Magnet Bear. I think not going to be enough. Oh, but the up tilt beautifully placed.
Yeah, great stuff for Magic right there. Able to hit that up tilt. Jonasly just got in too big of a hole right there. And Magic, again, playing his character well. Lucina, like we talked about, is a character that's going to win neutral so consistently. You can't just always run away with a stock. You can't always run away with a set. You've got to continue to play patient, continue to play your neutral game, and that's exactly what Magic did there in that last game, even with a little bit of percent adding on him, just waiting for his moments and taking that up tilt for the kill.
And that was the thing, too, with such a huge lead built up by Magic throughout the course of that game. When we got into that last stock situation, and we saw those PK Fires hit, when we saw that damage racking up, he was able to stay calm, go, I know I'll get my opportunity to swing in short order, and I'll be able to close this out in my favor. So a 2-1 victory for Magic, and Jonasly going to go terrorize the losers bracket for a little while, as it looks like we've already got our next match set in place with Toledo versus Prom Queen. I'm not as familiar with Prom Queen. Toledo, I do know, is an Inkling player from East Tennessee. An Inkling, not a very often seen character.
No, that, to me, Inkling reminds me a little bit of Shulk. Most people that are playing Inkling are Inkling mains, right?
I can think of one Inkling secondary, and that's Chag. Right. I can't think of any other Inkling secondaries. And Chag hates Inkling. He refuses to admit that the character is at least somewhat decent.
Yeah, and Inkling, it's just one of those characters that, you know, if you don't have a good feel for the matchup, can really run you over, right? Because there's a lot of options to use. Now, there are obviously some glaring weaknesses in the
Toledo's
gameplay.
got the angel wings and everything. All right, I see you.
All right. Hey, man, I love that. Oh, little piece to the camera. The angel wings are sick, though, I got to say. Very, very well designed there. Gold gloves on as well, ready to rock this set.
I'm a fan of what Prom Queen has going on as well, though. I like the nice, simple button down.
Yeah.
I think that's literally the same shirt that I'm wearing under my sweater.
I'm a fan of the Prom Queen hair. Wish I had some luscious hair like that, man.
Mine used to be that long. It's I'll give them credit because it's very difficult to maintain.
Yeah, it is.
It's very, very difficult to keep it like nice and shiny and wavy. And
yeah, it's work, man. It is, but looking good here as we're getting ready for this one. Again, like you said, we're in winners round 3 here. This is deep enough in bracket where you're looking at making your way out of groups if you win this one. I believe, like you said, it's either this round or the next round where you're going to make it out of groups if you win this game. So very crucial sets here coming up. Next 2 games are going to be winners round 3 sets. So getting a little further in. Again, like we talked about.
I'm excited for that next one. I won't spoil it for later, but I am going to hold that one in the back pocket because I do want to see that. But we will get through the exciting bout of Toledo versus Prom Queen first up.
Yeah. And like we've talked about a few times, winners round 3, you've got 2 wins already. You're in the top half of the bracket now. This is the cream of the crop coming forward here, and that's really the cool thing about doing like pool sets and stuff like this is, you know, even this early, we get some really high competitive sets because they're moving so far through bracket.
Yeah, they're getting all the way up to that, I believe, top 64 barrier.
Yeah.
And, you know, being able to say, like, I made top 64 at DreamHack, that is a stamp to put on the resume. And it's actually going to be Zero Suit coming through from Prom Queen. I can't say that I've seen this matchup since 2019.
I was going to say, this seems like a launch matchup.
This was Mars versus Cosmos at Frostbite 2019.
Yeah, this is game first came out. We're playing these characters because they're good fundamentally and can do a lot. But here we go. CSS comes in with jab, gets towards the ledge, looking for the up smash. Doesn't find it, but right now just in the face of Toledo as Prom Queen right now, not allowing them to really do much.
Ooh, gets the early nair, but not able to convert it into a flip kick.
That might be it.
Oh, no! That is so unfortunate for Prom Queen. Kind of living up to the in-game tag of Jinx. Tries to go off stage to steal an early stock and ends up getting robbed themselves.
That is the only hit that Toledo put on Prom Queen.
It doesn't matter. It does not matter. It is the hit that mattered.
1 hit, 1 stock, baby. I love that conversion percentage. Need an efficiency score for him because that is insane.
And now Toledo starting to pour on that damage. 74% has completely lapped Prom Queen in terms of the percent, punishing the most laggy move that Zero Suit has at her disposal, a whiffed grab with a full-on F smash. Roller coming through now, able to mash out before the up smash though, so Prom Queen at least lives through it.
Yeah, look like Toledo was looking there for when he fell out of it, getting into that up smash, but good DI away so you don't get caught by that up smash. As now Prom Queen plays around this platform. Ooh. Good tilt right there. Getting back to the ledge. Going to look for the down smash. Does get it. And the back air is a soft hit on it. So you're going to live for now. The side B gets the kill.
That was a fair instead of a bear.
Right.
But I think that Prom Queen wanted the bear.
Yes.
I think it was a good assumption by you. But Prom Queen might have messed up the roar and running off stage. So wasn't able to convert it into a stock until a little bit later with the side B. And able to even it up. But with 118 on them, this could start to be where Inkling actually struggles more, where suffers from that arthritis and can't convert into a kill because none of your combos work anymore.
No. This time, though, good conversion there. Ooh, looking for it. He does right back-to-back down smashes, gets the conversion on it, and I love this. Prom Queen is not trying to get too much off that down smash. Decides just to get some damage, get some stage back, and what a recovery from them to bring this back to even.
Prom Queen definitely needed a second to compose themselves after that early stock stolen away by Toledo, but now that they've gotten out of their own head, I would say, they're back in their bag and back in their game. 155 to 102 kill percent for both characters relatively easily, but Inkling gonna have a little bit of a harder time converting thanks to this percent and with the rage than ZSS will.
Yeah, up smash.
F throw might kill here. Down throw instead.
Yeah, I thought F throw was coming out as well. You're gonna set up splat bombs on the stage. Back air all the way across stage. Doesn't get the kill yet. 187.
Inkling really can't kill unless it's at 80. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, finally, dash attack is the thing that does it. From the center of PS2, Prom Queen goes down to their final stock.
Again, just pressuring around here. Fairs looks for the down smash. Going to be pressuring the ledge, looking to just get one of these straight aerial kills. Would take a stock for sure with any kind of hit. But can't find it right now. Toledo being very slippery, adding on some percent into the roller here. Looks for the back air off the mash out, but can't find it yet. Grab here might do a conversion, but instead just going to go for some stage control. Hard to convert into a kill at this percent off grab for Prom Queen.
Both of these players just taking turns being incredibly elusive to each other. Oh, and I don't know if that was a misinput, but while Prom Queen was mashing out of the berry, just stops dead in his tracks and taunts. That is certainly a way to get fired up.
It is. As Prom Queen really needs to find the stock here. Has already put on a lot of X percent. Has Toledo rolling away. Side B will take it here, but 97% already on Prom Queen. Toledo needs to continue to play just a consistent neutral here and add on some more percentage because, like we've talked about, Inkling does have some problems killing.
Splat bomb coming through, forcing the jump out high, but Toledo's unable to punish it, and that's going to allow Prom Queen to regain control of the center stage. 53.9 now put onto this Inkling player, but they catch the jump away with the up smash, and that is game one going to Toledo, making full use of his time in the spotlight on the DreamHack Atlanta stream.
Really is, and again, you know, it almost feels like an SD that it happened so early from Palm Queen. That
It was
first stock,
an
but
assisted SD.
Yeah, it was. It was a good gimp right there to be able to knock him away with just a soft hit. Because ZSS, while they do have a good recovery, not really vertically, right? Like, they have very good horizontal momentum, but if you get them to where they're going to go low, it's very hard for ZSS to recover. So catching that jump, getting that gimp early on that stock was crucial there for Toledo.
Sticking to the same matchup, running into game number 2. We'll see if Prom Queen can compose themselves going into the second game, or if that loss from the assisted SD, we'll call it, in game number 1, shook their mental enough for Toledo to continue to just roll her on over.
Already coming in here with some early percentage on. Both these characters don't lack for the way to add percentage on. ZSS, again, with a little bit better killing tools. As a chain of up airs comes out here for 60%, as, he goes for the flip kick, but doesn't get the spike on it here, but it's still a ton of percentage here onto Toledo for Prom Queen.
86% the down tilt off stage. If they can find the bear, it would have been the stock, but instead just going to rinse and repeat. Toledo eventually makes it back on stage, though, and is not only able to get the parry, but also the rapid jab to put a little bit of that ink onto ZSS.
Yeah, a good roller here as well. We've seen Toledo use that really well, especially like in a tech chase situation or in a disadvantage situation, just to get that berry in, just to try to continue a follow-up on it. Now evening things up pretty well, as here we go, a little berry of your own action with the flip kick into the up B, and that's going to be the first stock going in the favor of Prom Queen.
A very different start to this game than to game number 1, but the up smash just kind of randomly connects for Toledo and able to punish the landing with an up air to keep this perfectly even. Falls out of the up smash as well to avoid a little bit of extra percent. Now here's where Inkling really makes her money. 45-53, continues to rack up, looks for the reset on the platform, but Jinx is able to just slide right on off.
That they are is now coming into this. Bomb right in the face of Prom Queen, can't quite get there. Looking to control the space, again looking for that roller, which has been so successful for Toledo. As Prom Queen can't find an opening right now, looking to just get in, and Toledo's being very elusive, but here we go.
I love the use of Zaire there. Just double parry. All right, I see both of you. But I love the use of Zaire there to just say, okay, you're trying to make use of your neutral B to build up ink and to keep me out. But wow, what a near conversion there for the stock, finding the down smash on landing. Prom Queen's down smashes have been nothing short of extraordinary throughout this entire set. And that is going to be yet another flip kick, boost kick for the stock.
Flip into the boost, baby, and you get the kill there from
Why do all of Zero Suit Samus's moves end with kick?
Because that's all she does. I don't think, like, besides her jab, I don't think she has a single punch in her kit. It's all the legs.
She has the jab and then the whip moves, and I guess the paralyzer shot.
Yeah, but anything she's using that's not like a tool is a kick, it seems like, and it works out well. It's flip kick into boost kick, like we said, takes both those stocks, but up smash here on the cross up on the shield evens things up. Only 31% on Toledo. Ooh. And just misses his conversion there. Looked like he was going for a falling nair.
Looked for either falling nair or falling up air there, but just a little bit too high up to be able to connect with the hit, and then Zero Suit's ridiculously fast jab 1 going to come through as the interrupter Prom Queen needed. Looking for the juggle here, still barely holding on to the percent lead, looks for nair bear, but can't quite find it. I'm very impressed with Prom Queen's movement and conversions throughout this set.
Me too.
Oh, down smash is the wrong way. Down smash is the right way. Down smash
just back and forth, man. We're going to down smash one way or another here. It's uh-oh. This is punishable right there. Gets a good grab on it, sets up the splat bomb, gets the hit with it. This could be deadly, but the boost kick gets them back to the stage. And very, very tight here. Toledo trying to close things out.
Prom Queen going back to those tried and true down smashes, trying to force Toledo into a bad landing position. Flip kicks past, but Toledo catches the bear, and now we're only about 2% apart on these two players. It's still anyone's game, but ZSS definitely is in favor here in terms of the range and kill power. Back air connects though, puts her at ledge once more. Toledo tries to read the high flip kick, but cannot get it.
Can't get it yet either. Good air dodge to the backside that Prom Queen was not expecting just yet. As, again, stage control coming out here, jumping up high. Toledo looking to control things, but now gives up the stage control and gets hit with a back air, and Prom Queen evens things up. We're going to game 3.
Dances that waltz on the ledge beautifully, goes around every single one of Toledo's preferred options, and cannot find anything until that back air connects, and down goes Toledo And off to game 3 we go as well as the bans come through.
And that's always a risky option there from Toledo, right? You give up stage control trying to get behind towards the ledge on the Zero Suit Samus, and then that allows Prom Queen to come back towards the middle of the stage and get that back air on you. Really kind of a high risk, high reward. You get a grab, you get any kind of back air right there when you're pushing towards the edge of the stage. You can get the stock, but once you miss and you get on that ledge like that, it is so deadly for Zero Suit Samus, who has the ability to just falling back air you for that stock.
Going to Kalos for game number 3. I believe this is the first time we've seen either not PS2 or Small Battlefield this entire block, and it is a little bit out there of a pick, but I think a very good counter pick for Inkling with so much extra space to work with. I will point out that it definitely could backfire against ZSS, though, as one of the most mobile characters in the entire game, especially with the amount that Prom Queen was making use of Zaire. Right. I think this could go very well or could backfire completely.
Yeah, I was going to say, this seems like something that ZSS, or like this stage, ZSS could thrive on here, is looking to get some stage. Already a lot of ink here on Prom Queen, but doing a really good job of not allowing any conversions off of it from Toledo, is controlling a lot of this stage so far.
Looks for the grab immediately, but gets punished with the up throw, but tries for Bear. Toledo misreads the DI from Prom Queen and continues to get juggled as a consequence, but only 74. Or sorry, 74. Both the percents ended in 4, and I got a little bit confused.
As now Toledo takes a lot of the stage here. Looking again to set up these splat bombs as just zoning tools, as a throw into the up air.
That's another thing, too, that I didn't even think about until just now. On Kalos with the ridiculously high ceiling, Booyah is not going to kill, except for in very, very specific situations. So removing one of his primary kill tools, but I didn't see him hit any Booyahs throughout game 1 and 2 either, so I think it's not really that much of a consideration for Toledo at the moment.
No, probably not. Here is up air coming in, looking to get the back air, gets the kill, jumps up and calls them out. I thought maybe would go for the boost kick there, but instead just going to the side of it to be able to get the horizontal kill. But another grab up into the up smash, which has been the most consistent kill option for Toledo so far.
Gets the rapid jab, though, this time around, and a lot more ink thanks to it being at low percent. So going to try and make as big of a use of the ink-covered Samus as he can. Gets 34 off of it, but then a quick juggle situation ends up bringing Prom Queen right back to near even until Toledo finds that roller. Been very, very high hit rate with that so far.
It really has. I mean, it's a move that a lot of times you don't see hit at high levels of play, but Toledo's used it so well here today. Bearing them as F-tilt here creates some space, but aggressive option from Toledo gets it right back.
Landing up air, double up air, actually.
It's been a very strong tool for Prom Queen, being able to juggle right here and just get a lot of percentage onto Toledo, keeping them in the air. We haven't seen a lot of conversions into trying to kills off these up air chains to get a stock, but instead just adding damage on and playing a little bit safer neutral.
Oh, looks for those just raw down smashes. But a footstool, I think an accidental one, because no conversion comes of it. And we've gone, until this grab, we had gone a full 15 or so seconds without either one of them getting a hit. That just goes to show how elusive both of these players are, but elude no longer, says Toledo, as he finds the run in up smash for the stock and puts Prom Queen on winner's side point.
And down smash charging at the ledge, not gonna hit right there. Prom Queen looking for this stock, trying to try to find it. Gets the Zaire hit, they can't find the conversion off of it, but side B here, gonna almost do it. Down smash at the ledge, charging it up, trying to time it, gets it well. That's gonna be no conversion, misses the flip kick, second hit of it, and that should have been a stock.
That's so unfortunate too, because Toledo even mixed up the timing of the up B by making use of Kalos' walls to jump off, and Prom Queen still hit it, just didn't hit the follow-up.
And no follow-up on it, but good conversion right there, not getting in your own head if you're Prom Queen and able to convert this back. We are dead even here, as close as it can be in a set, or a game 3, I should say. Jabs coming out, putting some pain on, acting like Pablo Picasso as Toledo, adding it up, looks for the roller to try to convert a little bit more damage, but already up to 89%. Toledo's put on so much percentage, hits the splat bomb now, has the center of the stage, gets the grab, looking for the kill off the top, does get the tilt near the ledge, but again, not really a very strong kill move option here, and Prom Queen has a ton of percentage already and can't find any kind of stray hit on Toledo.
132 means that the next big hit from Toledo is going to close this set out, but has to find it, and we already talked about it. That's something where Inkling struggles a little bit. A lot of the conversions have been from stray hits exactly like that. and Toledo finds it with a very large pop-off as well. Takes out Prom Queen and moves on in the bracket by the skin of his teeth.
One of the closest sets we've seen today, one of the best ones, I think, as well. Both of these players very, very solid in their respective characters, man, and we got to see a lot of skill on display there, but Toledo taking advantage of that game one early stock Gimp where he was able, like you said, that assisted SD to be able to convert that one. And then in game 3, really clean conversions on that last stock to be able to get enough of a lead to get that stray up smash, which was his most reliable kill tool there throughout that set.
I wasn't counting for sure, but I think like of the, let's say 2 stocks taken in game 2, 3 in game 1, 3 in game 3. I think of the 8 stocks across the set, I think like 5 of them were with straight hit up smash.
Yeah, I think so.
A very, very strong tool for Toledo across that, and it's something that you kind of have to be good at with Inkling is just the random kills that you find, because a lot of your conversions just stop working at certain percents.
They really do, and that up smash is a really deceptive tool because that first hit that comes out in front is so quick and puts you right back up into it that you've really got to be aware of it and very well using that in that set. But moving on here to our next set, looks like we actually did get it changed up. We're not going to get that set that we were looking forward to, I don't think.
It looks like this is actually a pretty like high level set to happen in pools though. We got Sabai from one of the FLs, I think it's CFL, but I'll get torn apart in chat if I say that, versus Jigs, who's from the Carolinas. So we're going to have Game & Watch versus Pika, which if you listen to ESAM at all, Pika does not have fun in that matchup.
No, I mean, Game & Watch gives a lot of characters like that that are sort of combo heavy, that really want to get you in strings and control a lot of stage. Any of those low profile characters can be tough to combo on, especially when you combine it with the lightweight of Game & Watch, which lets you fall out of a lot of things, can be very difficult to deal with.
Yeah, I don't know if any of you in the chat or in the crowd ended up watching the Slummit, which was the Carolinas Summit.
That's all that, yeah.
But they had a very, very funny skit with Jigs where he was like Homelander. Yeah. Because originally everyone hated his character and hated fighting him, but now he's taking out all the characters like Kazuya. So everybody's like now suddenly a pretty big fan of the Jigslander. And we'll see if he can take out another one of those less liked characters in the form of Game & Watch, or if Sabai will continue to roll through this bracket as he has been thus far.
Okay, getting this one started out right here. Grab into a conversion. It's a little bit of damage here for Jigs as he's taking stage control now. Oh, he almost had that read on that roll. I think he questioned himself just a little bit there. Sabaye is looking for his first hit right now.
You know what?
Jigs,
for Pikachu, I would be pretty happy if I got hit by a straight hit Barrett 0 and only took 30.
Exactly. But he's doing a really good job now of controlling the stage. But here we go. This is Game & Watch action here. You get one grab, looking for some juggles, looking for some conversions, and this is going to be this set a lot. You know, one of these characters is going to get one hit, and then they're going to be able to convert 30-40% off of it, and then it's going to trade back the other way.
Especially once we start getting up towards higher percents, it becomes much easier for Game & Watch to control the pace of the match, because every single hit from Pikachu sends him flying off in a direction that can't be comboed. Every single hit from Game & Watch just puts Pika in a worse position.
Yeah, and one thing, again, you got to remember in this set is you got to be careful with those Thunder Jolts and that Thunder, because, again, Bucket is a tool that Game & Watch has that can really flip a set in his favor. It's not something you see all that often. It's a great conversion here, gets the up smash, but it is an X factor.
An interesting choice by Jigs there to go back onto the ledge with the side B, because if Sabai was a little bit faster, the down smash probably would have connected and might have killed, but it did not come to pass, and Jigs is still sitting pretty on this first stock. Tries to do the same thing twice in a row, and Sabai does not fall for it. Gets the up smash to punish that quick attack in and evens us up.
Does even it up here. Looking for the F smash at the ledge, trying to control that space. Just run
dash
up.
grab, yeah, get in there. Get over here.
Snagged him out of the air right there, and this is what we're talking about. One grab, one conversion from either of these characters is going to add a lot of percent here as Dare over the top of the down smash. Thunder Jolt again, that's going to be a kind of a rare tool from Jigs in this set. You see it a lot from a lot of Pikachus to control space, but he's got to be so careful here against Game & Watch using it.
Landing back air, one of Pika's strongest out of shield options. If you are behind him, it's fast and it's a multi-hit, so it's very hard to deal with. And the F tilt does not clank through the F smash in its entirety, so Jigs is able to claim the percent lead pretty significantly, and as well as stage control, but a landing dare puts him in a pretty bad spot as now he's getting juggled, barely misses out on getting hit, and actually catches some terrible DI from Sabai and kills with up air.
I did not think that was going to kill at all. Like you said, terrible DI on that one, and Jigs is going to take that for the stock. But Sabai looking for a conversion here, instead drag down Nair into an up air string. Parries on the down smash and gets a little bit more damage. Jigs playing this matchup so cleanly right now.
129 on him. Next big Game & Watch conversion should be enough to take the stock, but gotta get in first, and a Pika playing careful neutral is basically an iron wall, nearly impenetrable. Jigs doing just that, finds the quick attack in, conversion into the up air. Now has Sabai juggled up top, but has to back off for fear of the key. Has not been hit in a significant amount of time. Jigs is playing this flawlessly.
Yeah, looking at the spacing, you can see on that fair a moment ago, able to just space out that up smash, doing a really good job of controlling the area, knowing exactly where he wants to land up his Jigs, and not allowing Sabai to do much. As a good up B right there, gets out of that combo grab here. Back throw, not going to do it yet, but he got him off stage, trying to get the down air kill, but the quick attack wins that trade. But Spy finally gets the stock, but he's at 100%.
You know what? Oh, I was about to say, I liked the idea to trade that with quick attack. It didn't actually work out all that well, but game didn't even last much longer beyond that, as use that lingering F smash, that long-lasting hitbox to catch those vulnerability frames on neutral get up. Sabai pushes the button at the wrong time and loses his life and the game for it. Gonna be going into game number 2, Jigs leading 1-0.
Yeah, Jigs played that so cleanly, man. Again, you could see just a master of this Game & Watch matchup, and Sevaye is going to have to find a way to get some more conversions here, because neutral in game number 1 was controlled almost completely by Jigs. You got to win some more exchanges here if you're Sevaye is. Right now, again, Jigs starting off strong, a good conversion into a back air to get stage control, and now an up air string, looking for another just up F tilt, but doesn't quite find it.
Up B, tries to get through there, but still in the disadvantage, gets back on stage though, and that's one of the biggest things in this matchup too. Game & Watch thrives from being able to keep opponents trapped on the ledge with lots and fast hitboxes, but Pikachu, one of those characters that can just say, you know what, I don't feel like being ledge trapped today. I'm going to quick attack the center stage, and there's not a whole lot that you can do about it.
No, you've really got to predict it. I mean, by really predict it, like you've got a few frames to punish it. You don't have a lot of frames to punish it at all. You just get out of dodge.
One of the characters that can pretty easily if he predicts it, because he can just get in place with an up smash and use that invincibility.
Yes. Almost a kill there from Fair with Jigs as he gets back air here to get a little bit of space. Air dodges through the attempt from Jigs. The Sevaye as he controls some area with that bomb, that Fair. Gonna wait at the ledge with a down smash, and he gets the kill. The side B predicts the mix-up in the recovery, and Jigs loses the first stock here in game 2.
That's what I've been worried about every time Jigs recovers back to stage with the side B, is that he'll get caught by the down smash, but getting caught by something completely different this time around, as Sabai nearly goes deep enough to find the second back air for the early stock, but Jigs is able to hold on and survive, if only just.
And I love the confidence from Sabai, because Pikachu is not a character you normally go off stage with and want to fight, right? Like that, it's a character that has very good aerial options that can turn it around on you quickly. But Sabai knows his limits, almost got the stock there, and has already put on some pretty good extra credit here on Jigs.
Ooh, great parry, but grabs the wrong way, so not able to convert it into anything. Was probably going to be looking for an up throw there to close out the stock. One of the benefits, and yeah, there it is this time around, of Game & Watch being so light is those kill throws do their job and do it soon. Oh, what a prediction from Sabai, recognizing that Jigs was going to try and go high on the quick attack recovery and just calling it out. This has been call out after call out after call out. Sabai has his number.
Yeah, Jigs here has been really going for these kind of like what you would call surprise recoveries, where he comes back in fast, comes back in high. He's been doing that all set, and Sabai finally punished him for it really strongly here in game 2 in a very clutch moment, as he's got a full one-stock lead right now.
Comes down with the key, very nearly laps him in the percents, but this is where Jigs could finally start to bring this game back, is here at the ledge, but no, a quick up B gets Sabai out of dodge before anything else can be made of it. That's the other thing too, Pika struggling so hard to continue these combos on a character like Game & Watch, because he's either too light to combo, or he gets out of the combos by his up B.
Good still there. Oh, he wanted the F smash there, needed that stock to go quickly.
Uh-oh. Okay. I've seen too many times that Game & Watch will just be standing a little bit outside of burst range, charging up smash, somebody dashes in to try and do something about it, and they lose their life for it.
One of those things where it's usually not even worth trying. Unless you've got a move that can just outrange the up smash, don't worry about it. It's down air here, the key. Going to be the key to victory in game number 2, and Sabaye, who converts that one all the way back around. I thought Jigs looked dominant there in game 1, but this time getting 2 stocks in game 2.
A strong 2 stock as well from Sabaye. It caught me off guard to pan back to the cameras and have both chairs just be empty. I was like, we got some ghosts playing for us here at DreamHack. But gonna be running it to game number 3 on the counter pick of Jigs, considering Smashville. And yeah, Smashville is going to be our venue of choice. Well, our secondary venue of choice. Our main venue of choice is the World Congress Center in Atlanta, Georgia.
That's right.
But let's see if Jigs can pull it back, make it more of a game 1 showing than a game 2 showing.
Already starting off strong. Sabaye comes in hot, but gonna get caught out here by Jigs a little bit. Again, both these characters looking for that initial start to get a combo going, and it looks like Sabaye is gonna get it first with a couple of grabs here to rack up some early percent. Good conversions on those backwards up airs here to get back to the stage and add a little bit percentage back to Sabaye, and Jigs with the middle of the stage, but that up B is just a get out of jail free card for Game & Watch so many times.
Jigs getting caught being a little bit too aggressive, thinking that he can just kind of smother Game & Watch, and that is not the case. You have to play the careful spacing game against him, or that up B is going to ruin your day. 79 on him now, could be a stock for either one of them in short order if they're not careful. But Jigs starting to recognize Sabaye's pattern on these smash attacks so that he does not get caught by them. Nair out of shield.
Back to middle of the stage here. Jigs does get hit right back from Sabaye, who controls the stage with this fair bomb. Again, trying to control the ledge. Back to the middle, and both of these characters very, very close to death. And there you go, falling Nair into the up smash, and Jigs strikes first here in this pivotal game 3.
Yeah, the classic Pikachu conversion. Bread and butter for this character, and takes the first stock, but needs to find some extra credit off of Sabaye before the stock goes away, and cannot do it as the Game & Watch bomb fair takes him down.
Up air string trying to get out there, but very good trade back from Sabaye to get out of it. As back to dead even we go here. Back air gets parried into a grab, and Game & Watch looking to extend off of the platform. By using that fair again to try to control space as well as the bacon, and adding a lot of percent here onto Jigs.
Up throw here going to convert into an up air, but I don't know what move that was from Game & Watch. I'm just gonna assume it was like a Nair because it was fast. It got him out though, and that's what matters. 71, 84. Beacon not much longer for this world.
Ooh, that fair there just a little bit too low. Game & Watch, that lightness really saving him right there. Pops up out of that and gets the key to be able to get a little bit of damage. Looked for the bucket there on that jolt, but it wasn't quite in range of it. It's now looking for an up tilt string, but instead gets up B'd.
This is the thing that makes this matchup so hard, is anytime Jigs gets a straight hit, it's so difficult to convert into a stock because Game & Watch either falls out because he's so light, or he falls out because he up Bs. 51% on him, and Jigs needs a significantly larger amount before he can start looking at converting this into a stock. Meanwhile, all Sabaye needs is like a random F tilt or a random down tilt, and that is going to be Jigs on winner's side life.
Here we go.
Nair back air.
Getting into it. That's the first Thunder we've seen all set. And I was wondering if he was going to use it here in game 3. Again, you got to be careful with it with the bucket. But looking to catch him off guards here. Up smash does do a lot, and he looks for another Thunder, but it's not going to hit yet. Grab, though, into forward throw.
A great jump from Jigs, too, up in the air to avoid getting caught by the juggle coming down from the Thunder. An up throw here, no F throw for stage positioning instead. I was about to say I don't think up throw will kill. It's a good decision making by Jigs, but better decision making by Sabaye as he finds the fair at the ledge for the stock, and now has Jigs on the brink.
What he does is Jigs just can't find the ground here, getting juggled all the way across the stage. Bacon converts as well. Right back off stage you go. Quick attack still can't even get to the ledge.
Oh, no!
Oh.
The one time all set that Jigs messed up the quick attack angle, and it was at the most critical point. Gonna go down on an early trip to loser's bracket as a direct result of that, and that is certainly not what North Carolina or Jigs was looking to see as the ending of that set. He looked like he was starting to make the comeback as well, and one mistake
Yeah, and really you got to give credit to Savaya as well. Keeping him at the ledge for so long, putting him in a position where he can make a mistake, right? Playing within his win conditions of just keeping him off stage. You know, Quick Attack, he's a very good Pikachu as Jigs, but I mean, even the best players make mistakes sometimes.
Every once in a while, but it just so happened that the one time Jigs made a mistake was at the most critical moment, and ended up with him losing the set. But that is going to be Sabaye, repping both, actually, I believe CFL and Puerto Rico.
Right.
Moving on further into the bracket as we get ready to move into our next set, which, you know, if the Carolinas were a little bit upset about seeing Jigs lose in front of them, they'll have another opportunity to see one of their top reps do good here in the form of Regalo coming up against Blue Jay. So a little bit of Lucas versus Inkling action in case you didn't get enough Inkling in the form of Toledo.
Me, you know, I don't play as much Smash anymore, but when I do, man, I'm Lucas main. Love watching some Lucas play.
I'll scoot over here.
yeah, you don't want to be too close to me, I guess, right now. Yeah.
I didn't know. You know, I would have started the block over here. It's a good thing that we got these headsets. We can hear each other just fine anyway.
Right,
because now I can just I can slowly inch my way out. I'll see you guys later. But the good thing is that everybody can still hear me.
They don't need to see you. They're just going to let the Lucas representative here.
It's the living monster can casting. Hello, everybody. Cheers.
Cheers, man. Let's go. And again, shout outs to Monster Circle K, all the great sponsors here today. But yeah, like we were talking about, this is going to be a really, really interesting and awesome matchup to see. Both of these players very familiar with majors and actually doing really well at them. So
yeah, I mean, Regalo all the way back, well, not all the way back, it wasn't that long ago. Yeah. Back in August of this year, a 9th place run to how does English work? A 9th place run at SmashCon. I almost said a 9th place run to 9th place at SmashCon. But a phenomenal run beating top players like Chunky Kong and Apollo Kage to get that placement under his belt. Has been doing very well ever since he put himself on the map. Gonna look to do that once again, maybe even for a spot at the Panda Cup finale here at DreamHack Atlanta, but at the moment, Blue Jay standing in the way. And for anybody confused, this is Blue Space J, the Inkling player, not Blue No Space J, the Sonic player from Canada.
Right.
Different people.
Different people. Hey, you get so many people, you're going to have some tags that are at least similar, almost the same.
We've got Blue Space J, not Blue Jay.
Exactly. But Blue Jay, the Inkling here coming in versus Lucas, the Regalo, as coming close to the edge, painting up already. And you know, I gotta say, interesting that we're seeing so many Inklings today. Like we were talking about,
we've seen 2, which is an infinite times more than you usually see in bracket.
It really is. But it's a fun character to watch, I think, as now we get a little bit of a string going from Lucas, and this is why I love playing the character, man, that combo game.
An early amount of damage being done by both players, but Blue Jay holding on to the lead thanks to that extra ink, letting him convert most of these hits into significantly more damage than otherwise, but the snake dash off the ledge going to give Regalo the opportunity to do something here, but instead just puts himself off stage once again. Up throw, up air, that's the booyah. We missed out on that when Toledo was on the stage. Just could not get that on ZSS, but I believe on Lucas it's significantly easier.
Yeah, Lucas is one of those kind of like average all around the board type characters where you're going to be able to hit those conversions on him pretty easily. Is getting conversions again, grabs here, not letting Regalo get to the ground. Blue Jay controlling so much of the space. As he gets to the ledge, another just gentleman jab here just to continue to add damage, continue to keep him off stage, and great absorb right there onto the paint.
I always find it interesting when Inkling mains opt for the rapid jab versus the gentleman, because it's not as cut and dry as it is with other characters. Like a lot of other characters, like let's say Aegis, for example, they'll go for rapid jab to build damage, and then they'll go for gentleman when it's higher percent and they want positioning. But speaking of positioning, Blue Jay putting himself in the position of being up 3 stocks to 1 versus Regalo. As this Lucas main just kind of seeming lost in the Inkling matchup.
Yeah, he is. He's not really able to do anything right now. He's got a lot of percent on him, but no stocks just yet, and it's very tough to even find any space right now. Is again just painting him. Is Blue Jay down air into a neutral air, but he's looking for the kill, and you got to find a conversion here. If you're Regalo, you got to see that first stock go by so you can get a little bit of confidence, but he's not able to find it yet. As F-Tilt finally spaces properly and he gets the first stock.
But is it too little too late? He's already lost 2 in the time it took him to get 1, and in that time, Blue Jay is not slowed down in the slightest, has him trapped at the ledge. 73, now a rapid jab to get it to 87, and the runoff fair, not enough, but the next one will certainly be, I think the shortening, no, okay. For a second, I was thinking by putting himself in the way of the up B, he might have shortened it to a significant enough amount that Regalo would have fallen to his doom, but is able to get back up on the stage. So now all of a sudden, could be within grasp.
Yeah, that PK Thunder 2 on Lucas is infinite, but there you go again. Up there for the kill, and Blue Jay, very convincing game number 1 there against Regalo, who probably needs to take a moment here to kind of settle himself down. He started to figure it out, I think, towards the end a little bit there, but I think the pace of play that Blue Jay was playing with kind of threw Regalo off.
Very, very, very well played. Going to be moving on into the next game, a counter pick of Smashville. Wants less space for Inkling to be able to run around and move around on.
Yeah, trying to get into this one again. Sticking with the same Lucas. I don't imagine any of these players are going to mix anything up here. I mean, they're really representatives of their characters and are going to stick with it. And I know there's really no reason for Blue Jay to do anything. He looks so convincing right there. And Regalo, you don't really see him play anything other than the Lucas.
Maybe changing his mind. Oh, no, changing his mind on the music, not on the stage. I was wondering why we backed out. Oh, come on, make the right decision. You know what the correct decision is.
Come on.
No, okay,
yeah, I was going to say.
I was like, no, you scrolled past it. Go back, go back.
I was waiting. We were both waiting with bated breath right there. We were holding our breath. Didn't want to say anything to influence it. You got to make that decision on your own.
And he made the right one. Swapping alts as well is Blue Jay. I wonder if there's any significance behind that.
Hey, man, I'm a big fan of yellow, so, you know, I'm a big fan of it.
Both of these characters are a big fan of yellow. On a very yellow stage as well.
Yellow it up just a little bit here. Is trying to pressure away here is Regalo, but he's, again, not finding these hits. So slippery so far has been Blue Jay, but finally conversion here with up tilts into like 4 up airs to get a lot of damage.
That might have a little bit of a migraine after that one, but I think it's more than worth it as Blue Jay now finds himself upwards of 79.3% before he gets that first hit off thanks to the neutral B.
Looking for the back air, but no jump there from Blue Jay to be able to find it. Is peppering around with that neutral air, trying to find any kind of neutral advantage is Regalo, who's played this so much better than he did in game 1. PK Thunder 2, potentially, but doesn't get hit by it, and the roller does miss here. Just
I am starting to wonder a little bit of like how much of this is matchup experience versus inexperience, because Blue Jay here in Georgia, we have the Lucas main known as Rem to get experience in, you know, an obscure matchup of Inkling versus Lucas, but over in the Carolinas, I don't believe that they have any Inklings for Regalo to get experience in this end.
No, again, it's a character that had a lot of representatives when the game came out, but they've all kind of fallen off here as we've gotten further and further. But
L+ ratio plus down on the tier list. But the Rising Fair going to be the first stock for Regalo, and yeah, already a significantly better start to this game than on the last one.
Yeah, he's got a really good feel for exactly how he wants to play against Blue Jay here, but Blue Jay catches him with the jab, gets a little bit of paint on him. Stays with a neutral B as well to try to continue to paint that Lucas even more yellow, man. Match that hair color as the F tilt comes out. Takes the stage here, and that's going to be a punish with the up smash.
Not enough for the stock, but it is a lot of nice percent, and more importantly, a lot of nice stage positioning. Speaking of nice percent, Regalo getting himself a nice little heal thanks to the splat bomb coming on stage.
Doesn't make any sense to me as to why the paint actually heals, because water doesn't, and paint is basically water. It's not energy.
It's energetic water.
Yeah,
you look at paint and you go, that's a happy dude.
Yeah, exactly. I reckon that's what happens. You put paint on you and you heal up, but tool we've seen him use a couple of times in this matchup as a jab comes in for Blue Jay, looking to take some more of the stage here. But so far, Regalo is just in such a commanding lead.
Yeah, Blue Jay just unable to find that same level of edge guarding, and now we see the exact reverse situation from game number 1. That should be a booyah, though, for the stock, and it seems like this is just, they're following the script in reverse.
Yeah, they
game
really
1 was 3 stocks to 1, then the stock got taken in reverse, and I don't even know. If that's the case, then we'll see this game ending very shortly, but we'll see if Blue Jay can switch it up.
And that's what you see, man, in high-level play. Is, you know, these players are so good that they adapt very, very well. You know, they lose one game with 2 stocks. They normally don't come right back and do the same thing, even in the same matchup, because they are so good at figuring out what the habits are of the other person, and that's what Regalo has done here. And I think he's used this stage, the smaller stage, to his advantage as well.
Oh, almost gets the double dunk bear, but Blue Jay's able to live through it. able to get back up on stage, and then a grab into a nair, looks for the falling up air, but instead just going to opt for the trap. Tries to push Regalo backwards using the jump off hitbox of that Inkling up B, but not successful in doing so. Ooh, that was a strong attempt by Blue Jay to steal that stock away, but Regalo very smart to just hold straight out.
As he is now getting back towards the middle of the stage. There we go, Blue Jay starting to make his way back into this one, slowly but surely adding up that percentage. See if he can get a Booyah here, if he can get an up smash, but never mind, we're gonna get a dare into a fair for the KO, and that is going to be Regalo bringing it to game 3. A couple of 2 stocks here for either side, so I really don't know how this is gonna go in the last game, Les.
And that's how it's really seemed to go here in the later rounds of pools at DreamHack Atlanta. That's the level of competition that we're experiencing here. Game 3 after game 3 after game 3. Nobody wants it more than these guys. As we run it back one last time, Inkling versus Lucas. Who goes on and who goes to losers? Let's find out.
There we go. Back to Pokemon Stadium 2. This is where he had a little bit more success to Blue Jay, trying to get a little more space here to control, but Regalo already taking control of the center of the stage.
How this game goes, especially because it's on the same venue as game number 1, is going to tell me how much of game 1 was matchup inexperience and how much of it was just like adaptability by Regalo, because he seems to have figured it out more and more as time has gone on, but will it be enough is the question.
Right, looking for the back air there, trying to control a little bit more space, but that PK fire just under the Inkling, as Blue Jay coming back into this one a lot harder than he did in game 2. Already very even here, a little bit of a percent lead for Blue Jay as he tries to continue to put paint onto Regalo.
Yeah, loving that extra space that PS2 affords him, as well as the dual platform layout to move around with both Splat Bombs and the roller. Comes back up, avoids getting 2 framed, but Regalo takes control with the snake into the fair and takes the first stock.
Zare runoff fair, baby, gets the stock, and you know the fair has been such a good tool for Lucas. Does so much knockback, so much combo potential as you're seeing right here as he does get back to the ledge though, but
great
already
tech too.
It really was. A lot of percent on to Blue Jay, but a great conversion there, calls it out with the back air, and Blue Jay right back in this one.
Looking for the approaching nair, going to be punished out by a grab from Blue Jay into up throw up air for the percent, but Regalo is still pretty handily holding on to this lead and even lengthening it, expecting a dash in there from Blue Jay, but not getting it quite yet, so instead opting for a couple more PK fires to the dome.
Clean right now with his movement is Regalo, but he does get knocked off stage. Splat Bomb gonna create a little bit more space. PK Thunder's high, could get punished here, he does, but Zare's back to the ledge and looks for a drag down nair to just add a little bit more percentage on the Blue Jay, but Blue Jay controlling the stage so well right now.
Looks for the neutral B. Just backing off, has recognized how good Regalo is in those scramble situations, so does not want to try and contest him there, instead trying to find the long-range hits that can convert into the close-range stuff.
Exactly, and you got to be careful again. You know, a lot of people think of PK Fire when they think of Lucas and the ability to hit from so far away, but as we've already seen, the fair, the nair, such good up-close tools.
Oh.
As the Splat Bomb doesn't get absorbed, and that's a lot of percentage on. So Regalo, no hard punish here though. Gonna go low again, and then finally the back air for the stock.
Up throw, up air, nair. 29% extra credit in the blink of an eye. Blue Jay starting to run away with this, but Regalo definitely still has a couple routes of ingress back into this game. Blue Jay very nearly finding the cross-up grab there. Not able to.
No, it's not. It's now nair into grab. That's going to be an up throw. Should be the stock. And we are back into the same situation we've seen a few times today. Last stock, last game. Who's staying in winners?
55.7%. That is what separates these two players right now. Blue Jay throws out the early rapid jab on the ledge to try and catch Regalo carelessly getting up, but it's completely unsuccessful and even detrimental as Regalo suddenly converts that into 44.9 to close that gap between the two of them. 68 though, that means a little bit higher, about towards 90 I believe. Ooh, that was very nearly it.
Yeah, almost had it there. That Splat Bomb just barely hitting and keeping Regalo off that back air. He had it spaced properly as the back throw now. Looking for the PK Fire, just trying to control this ledge. Shields the Splat Bomb and gets the neutral air. That's back to the stage is Blue Jay.
A very slight lead now in the favor of Regalo as he backs off and tries to make use of his zoning tool, but the Booyah! It was such a huge tool in game number 1, and it comes through big once more in game 3 as Blue Jay takes down Regalo and moves to top 64.
Regalo getting a little taste of what he did to a lot of people in Smash 4, man. Random grab, middle of the stage, 100% up air kill, follow-up, and great stuff.
Let's be real, though. Almost every character in Smash 4 had grab, down throw, up air to kill.
You are right, but again, that Booyah so clutch coming out for Blue Jay there. And a really great win from him. You could hear the crowd popping off behind him, really rooting for their boy.
Their local hero, Blue Jay. Another example of the depth of Georgia, where he might not be the top echelon of names where you hear like Cola, Fatality, DD, so on and so forth, but then that second string is there, and they're also incredibly strong, able to play the games like that, able to make the upsets like that, and able to make impact like that in a bracket as strong as DreamHack Atlanta.
Yeah, that's a big win for Blue Jay right there, big win for Georgia, but I mean, a good performance from Regalo. I don't think that's going to be the last we see of him. I anticipate he will do
We're going to see a long losers run.
Yeah, I'd imagine so, but again, we're already winners round 4. We've done so much here for Pool A, but I think that's bringing this first, or at least this first wave, to a close.
Yeah, I think you're correct in that, but before we toss it out to our next set of commentators, we do, of course, have to give a shout-out to Rushdown Revolt. You can play it for free now on Steam. There's a couple booths around this event, too, if you're here in person and hearing me out in the crowd on the in-house mics, which I am a huge fan of.
Love that.
You should definitely go check out Rushdown Revolt. Once again, it's free. And it's one of the most kinetically fast platform fighters that I've played in the last couple of years. It's so much fun, and they've got a dev team that is so supportive of both a casual and a competitive community, so it's something that you want to get in on. And again, the low price of free $99.
Yeah. You got to love those free games that you can pick up and play, man. And like I say, I've played a little bit of Rushdown Revolt, a very, very fun game to play. So again, be sure to check them out, and thanks for supporting us here at DreamHack Atlanta.
But I do believe that is going to be our block coming to a close. So, Shope, a huge pleasure working with you as always. My fellow Georgian as well on the mic. We are going to toss it off to, I believe, Charles and EE, but I might be incorrect for that. In any case, stick around. You're not going to want to miss this next block, and we'll see you later.
Go Dogs.
Hey, what's up, everyone? We're back with some more Smash Ultimate singles action here at DreamHack Atlanta. Charles E., we're going to kick it and take it through the blocks here.
That indeed is what we're going to do, man. I don't know about you, Chuck.
What's up?
Barely made it out of bed this morning. It's been a good time in Atlanta, to say the least. No doubt about that, man.
Absolutely. Love the city.
Yeah,
love the city,
man. Love all the homies. Love the events. DreamHack always delivering on all fronts. Doubles action yesterday was awesome. Yeah. So it's good to kind of jump in here to singles and whittle our way down to some of our competitors we'll see obviously competing for the big championship tomorrow.
Yeah, it's going to be sick. We've got an incredibly stacked tournament. Of course, the
Southeast. I like this chair a lot.
Yeah, it's very comfortable, very comfortable.
I don't know if it's like
shout-outs? Shout-outs.
Hold on, I don't know if it's a sponsor, but I do like the chair a lot. It's quite comfortable, whoever you are. Thank you.
Yeah, Southeast always delivers in terms of talent when it comes to Smash. Of course, Florida, Georgia, just off the rip, two of the strongest states in the United States for Super Smash Bros. Also, South Carolina, North Carolina, also very strong as well. So, I mean, again, just that Southeast talent is going to come in all fronts here at DreamHack Atlanta.
Yeah, no
so
doubt.
I know we got like Cola, Fatality, right?
Yeah.
Even ESAM and MVD. We haven't seen ESAM compete in singles in quite some time. ESAM
feels like it's been a minute, right? Like a larger scale tournament.
Yeah,
for sure. And then he's not playing, but I saw like a little old school ATL royalty. My boy Scat was in the building yesterday, just lurking around.
Let's go, Scat.
Yeah, that was really hype to see, actually.
Yeah.
Old school Mega Man Snake combination there. So a lot of people come out in droves, obviously, to an event like DreamHack ATL, and for good reasons. I mean, it's just a dope event.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's a stop on the Panda Cup.
Yep.
Can't forget about that. Big finale impending.
Yeah.
December.
I believe it is the last stop before the finale.
I'm pretty sure this is the one.
Yeah. If you don't make it here, well, you got to go through the LCQ. You got to be an LCQ warrior.
Or if you're not up to that, luckily the fine folks over there at Panda, free entry just to watch the event. Love that.
Oh yeah.
Love that.
Pivotal.
I
mean, that you never see that.
No, not at all. Especially in LA. Woo,
oh
what the heck?
Oh yeah.
It's free.
So shout outs to Panda, making it happen.
Appreciate that.
The finale is going to be so dope. I can't wait.
Yeah, I'm eagerly await. I think the build-up behind it, the trailers, the competition, the pageantry I know they will put into the event as well. Very, very excited to see how it all comes together. But still a little ways away from that. Again, this is one of the, I think the final stop for it, actually. So got to make it count big time.
Final stop before the finale, and all these competitors are going to play their hearts out for that qualifying spot. You want to be a part of that finale. You want to be a part of Smash history, right?
Yeah, it's absolutely going to be history. Like, and then not to mention too, just the DreamHack itself, just being able to play here, which was awesome, man. Love this stage.
Yeah, it's been a while. If I recall, the last champion for DreamHack Atlanta Super Smash Bros. Ultimate was Mars, if I'm not mistaken. So quite like 2 or 3 years back.
Yeah, you got to go back a ways for that one.
I think Cosmos was playing Inkling. Like,
oh
that's how
goodness.
you know it was way back in the day.
Yeah, that's how you know. Ain't seen that Inkling in a hot minute, but what we're going to see right now, we got, who is this? T-Neil and Gravy?
Yeah.
Okay, that's a different way to spell gravy. Same flavor though, baby. Delicious.
Ooh. Okay, forward smash in the wrong direction here. It's a little bit of a misinput, but I mean, speaking of old school, well, Pokemon Trainer, it's as old as you get.
He's one of the OGs, man.
Yeah, one of the OGs in the meta. But Brawler, a character that I know ESAM has particularly a lot of faith in. So, and I know we have players like Larry that also brings out the Brawler as well. Very customizable character, if you will. 4 different specials to pick from.
I feel like Brawler too, like as the game has progressed, like more people are just kind of like picking them up low key.
Yeah.
You know, the different variations, and it's definitely not a bad pick. I mean, especially if you kind of catch somebody off guard, not familiar, because a lot of those moves can like kind of kill you unexpectedly, right?
Right, and I mean, there's so many different specials as well. You can definitely hit your opponent with all kinds of different knowledge checks depending on the special. There is definitely is different types of specials, and I mean more standard ones. Here we have the Soaring Axe Kick for T-Neil. And Soaring Axe Kick is going to be such a great option out of shield. Very reminiscent to a Cloud Up B, if you will.
Feel that. All right, well, nobody, I was going to say nobody able to find the stock just yet, but that backer will close it out. And they're going to switch right back into Squirtle. Hopefully get some good percentages at, no, okay, never mind. Ivysaur coming through.
try to play the keep away game here. Tineo trying to find this soft nair, maybe into a tech chase, maybe into an up smash here. Gonna get punished. The counter, not gonna take the bite on that. Okay, just gonna roll out of this pressure here. Here's the grab. Yep, going into the up air. Tries to get the reset with the up special. Ooh, okay.
Really super surprised with like their elect to just stick with the Ivy like this, but it's working out really well. A lot of damage being accumulated already, 62%. Gonna try and go for that spike. Yep, nobody home though, but the pressure continuing to mount. Gonna bring out Charizard.
Whoa,
and now is a good decision, bringing him out. I got that heavy body to survive a little bit longer and shave off that stock if I catch you off guard, which he just did. Great execution. Finally dropped the first stock, but he's so far ahead right now, Charles, it might not even matter.
Yeah, Tineo has just been kind of throwing out some of these smash attacks, getting a little antsy about it, you know what I mean? Not being able to get some of these grabs set up for that advantage state, and just because of that, Gravy's able to get this entire stock lead here back onto the Ivysaur. Right now, Gravy racking up that damage, getting this lead here. Hey, here's the grab, here's the potential edge guard. Oh, there's the high soaring axe kick, not gonna set up off stage, tries to get the down air. Forward smash, he's gonna get punished out of shield, the double back air into the platform tech chase. Oh my goodness.
The pressure, I mean, the thing with him is he's just going on these big like strings of pressure, right, and damage, and when it's all said and done, he's already got you into what could potentially be kill percentages, depending on what Pokemon he's got out. I think he's gonna be switching over to Charizard soon, and there it is, right on cue. And that's going to take the stock. It is. Wow, just let that thing sing.
Sometimes you got to throw out the flare blitz check, you know what I mean?
It's actually crazy. He just initiated out of hit.
Yeah.
Like, this is my defensive option.
I have no fear.
Great decision making right there. The Charizard proved to be as effective as ever. Not surprising. Gen 1 Pokemon not disappointing.
Gen 1.
Your little Scarlet and Rose, or what was it? Scarlet and Violet.
Scarlet and Violet, man. Come on, Scarlet and Violet.
You can keep that trash, all right? We're Gen 1 for life over here. There's somebody to say something.
Our age is showing.
Yeah, I know.
Is Pokemon Trainer the only? No, Pikachu. Mewtwo.
And Mewtwo, of course.
I think majority.
Lucario gets honorary mention because he gets honorary mention. Anything before Gen 5, we give honorary mention.
Oh my goodness.
Anything before Gen 5.
Pre-Gen 5.
Yeah, we'll give honorary. Other than that, but looks like the Falco switch coming out. The me not getting it done, so we'll get the bird with the gun. We'll see if it'll be enough right now.
Yeah, Tineo obviously kind of favoring towards some of these combo-esque characters, right? We have seen a surge in characters like Mario, even Brawler, Falco, characters maybe not with the greatest mobility, but once you get that opening, you pack a punch. We'll see if Tineo is going to be able to set up those situations and push it as far as possible. Some of these trades going back and forth in favor of Tineo this time. Doing a little bit better than the Brawler. Offstage situation though, this is where the bird can suffer. Going for the high fire for the bounce and not going to get punished there. What a mix-up on the recovery. Oh, I like the laser trying to set up the reverse here. The back air not going to connect, but I love the idea, the creativity coming out from Tineo. Tech chase.
No.
I don't know if you want to. You do want to be there.
Bait?
Okay, can you chase down Falco with that lack of mobility, even with the Phantasm? Not going to be able to chase down that Flare Blitz here, but the up B out of shield to get off the option coming out from Gravy. Okay, gonna stuff out the Phantasm.
Yep, interrupting that. Oh no, not gonna get caught up on that one. Playing it pretty smooth right now. Tineo up smash, that'll do it. Nicely done.
And a little bit more patience coming out from Tineo. We saw like a spot dodge down smash earlier, but this time coming in with the shield, and wow,
he refuses
there.
Any option that involves fire. He's just like, you ain't gonna touch it. Oh no!
That was your double jump. Can you make it?
Yes.
Oh, what an angle! But it doesn't matter. The ledge jump does get caught by the tail. The back air from the Charizard going to do the trick. That move is so powerful.
Absolutely.
Okay, now the Squirtle here, going to get the opening, but not going to get the up air follow-up. Have to go for a little bit more up tilt just because of the fastball nature of Falco.
Yep.
Trying to get this platform tech chase, but not going to prevail here. And this time, the opening does go to Falco, and just a back and forth for both of these competitors, trading damage, tick for tack.
Yeah, I'm loving the fact that this is about as even as it gets right now. No overwhelming kind of presence we saw in that first game.
Ooh, okay.
When it came to the Pokemon Trainer. Oh my goodness, the setups right now. This Falco is trying to cook Charles.
Dang, goes into the down smash after the drag down. You actually can go back into an up tilt or an up smash there, but the down smash is going to be too low of a hitbox. But I love the idea of Tineo looking way more comfortable on the combo game for the bird. Yeah. The back air setup, you don't get the sweet spot, but can you get the punish? The Phantasm just barely
It doesn't even matter, bro. He's just right there. Gets a couple of jabs, pops him up in the up air to seal it away. T. Neal on a tear right now. Makes you wonder why the heck he was playing Brawler in the first game.
Yeah, this bird is nice. And I mean, that whole last string, maybe not completely true combos across the board, but I love the resets and almost nailing every single situation. See if T. Neal can hold on to this lead here. 109, Falco, not the heaviest of the spacies here. Oh, but we're going to rack up a ton of damage potentially on this Zard. Such huge combo bait here, or combo weight, I should say.
He's playing around.
Trying to get this falling up air here, but yeah, the up throw not going to be it.
Even with the platform, not enough to get it there. Just okay. Again, he's really good at connecting those back airs. I will give him that. From game 1 to right now, been serving him well. This is a good opportunity to make up some of this damage with Squirtle, but no, going to go right to the Ivysaur.
Yeah, going to drop the Squirtle combo. Usually you can get around 40 to 50%, especially on the fast fallers here from a down throw.
Yeah, I kind of feel like you let him get away with it for free without taking all that damage. You could have got off it, but...
Oh, drag down into up smash. Oh, not going to have enough time there. Maybe the drag down too early, or maybe just out of that percent window. The forward air is going to set off the Zard off stage. Phantasm to get back on. Going to pump fake the down air, the laser to set up. And can you get the chase down this time? Oh, just going to wait.
Oh my God. The fear, and then just let the forward smash rip. Dude is different out here.
I love that T. Neal also, we see way less raw forward smashes or just smash attacks in neutral, but this time T. Neal kind of setting up these pressure scenarios and then going for something like a commitment in the corner, catching the roll. Much more calculated on these smash attacks, much more calculated on taking these stocks, and because of that, T. Neal is going to be rewarded with this Game 3 situation. Are you going to stay in the winner's bracket?
If he sticks with the Falco, there's a good shot.
Ooh, and looks like we got to switch
Oh, we're going to switch to the V. Oh, okay. So we saw Chunky yesterday in doubles with Wii Fit. Kind of reminding us that character's mad nice.
Yeah, which I was informed on Twitter is not Chunky Kong. So
yeah, I don't know who told you that.
You didn't. You didn't stop me.
I thought it was funny. Get it together. Game 3, though. Here we go. Back to Stadium. The Wii Fit coming out. So, I mean, you know, character switch worked out for T. Neal. Who's to say it can't work out for Gravy? Let's find out.
Yeah, Wii Fit, not the most popular character, so if you don't have a lot of experience, you could get caught off guard. We talked a lot about it in doubles yesterday, but that deep breathing going to be a powerful tool here for Wii Fit. But the Vortex, the pillar combos, up, down, all around for T. Neal, getting a bunch of this damage. Already 97, and getting the down air to end the stock. And maybe we should have switched back to the Squirtle because...
yeah. Well...
And we'll see. Wii Fit definitely able to make some comebacks with the Rage. But you're going to have to be able to get this bird off stage and make some off-stage plays happen here.
I mean, it's not even so much like what Wii Fit can do. It's more like what T. Neal is doing, right? Like, he's already seen the success of the Falco in the last game, and then to open up like that, I mean, that's just a big boost of confidence for you. And he is kind of cooking it. I don't know, man. I kind of feel like I hear a lot of this crowd kind of cheering for their boy, like, all right.
Yeah,
T-Raw out here.
Gravy. When you don't have the crowd on your side and you're down a stock, you got to get some kind of setup, and that's exactly what he's going to do. Going to take a little bit more damage, but at least evening the stocks. Ooh, that down air could have been crucial here. Gets the reset on the up tilt. Going to pick up another one, but not too much damage here. T. Neal firing back with the neutral air. Going to get the deep breathing activated. The down air barely going to miss the mark off stage.
I don't know what happened to you, man. Got to find the ground. Wii Fit looking for it.
Okay. Tick for tack here, barely getting this damage. The forward smash almost doing the trick. If Gravy had the deep breathing, that would have absolutely been the stock. Wow, comboing off the header hit into the Sun Salutation. And look at this, it's Gravy with the lead.
You know what I just realized? What if it's pronounced Groovy?
Yeah, you're probably right. You're the one who suggested it.
Well, who the heck told him to type in these weird letters?
Okay, Groovy makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, actually, now I think about it.
Oh,
let's go, Groovy. Oh, okay.
Dang, man.
Well, let's go, Groovy, on this next stop.
You know what wasn't Groovy? That directional air, though.
Yeah, that was
quite
tough.
make it to the ledge, but
he's in a pretty good position, all things considered. I mean, his Falco's at 156, very, very bloody right now. KO opportunity certainly there, but as is the combo opportunity on the other side for Falco to rack it up already 29 and take that soccer ball header right to the face.
Yeah, 1 forward tilt should do the trick here. 168, I would imagine even cross stage. There it is. Very quick option for Wii Fit. Usually going to be the option that's going to close out these stocks here. Okay, tries to get the reflector, the down air, the tech chase. Oh, but the meaty dash attack is not enough to catch the tech in place.
Man, he is getting everything off of up throw. Look at that. Oh, keeping him in the air. Love his combinations. The
the header came out.
Oh, my goodness, bro.
Had to give him a look for a second.
I'm telling you.
I got you.
I got to remind you, just a stare down. The jungle right now.
I ain't even going to take the time to pump you.
That's what it is.
Got to make you remember.
Hold on now. Remember, you're still in the match, though. Got to get the job done. It's far from over just yet.
Yeah, I mean, another solid forward tilt could set up an offstage situation. The back air to follow, not quick enough on the draw. Okay, here's the offstage situation. This is down to the wire here, game 3. This next interaction could mean everything.
Dude, really scary stuff right now. Groovy might actually steal this one from T. Neal, who had a sizable lead, but he's kind of let it go away.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, no,
Wait a minute, where are you going?
He overshot, but it didn't even matter.
T. Neal missing the opportunity, but the back air connects. And T. Neal is going to be the one that moves on winner bracket side. Groovy almost bringing it back with that Wii Fit. I mean, when you think about it, Game 3 started a whole entire stock down.
You know what's funny? Once we realized how his name was said, that's when he was like, oh, they're talking about me.
Yo, Groovy,
that's when he picked it up, but it was too late. I'm sorry. 10 more seconds, Groovy. 10 more seconds. We had you there. But a good effort nonetheless. Good effort nonetheless.
A fantastic match to start off this block. And I mean, a bunch of character switches, counter-picking back and forth, not only from the Pokemon trainer switching between the 3 Pokemon, but I believe every single game we saw a different character from at least one player. So great stuff. The counter-pick wars are coming through, and wouldn't expect anything less from DreamHack Atlanta.
Yeah, no doubt about that, man. Good way to open up for sure. Nice, good game 3. Went down to the wire. Gotta really appreciate that. Couple characters showcased. And it's good to see, too, like, especially at the early rounds, see a lot of local talent as well, man. Shouts to a lot of local homies coming through, supporting their scene and doing it big. Appreciate that.
Good luck. Southeast, one thing you got to know about the Southeast Smash scenes, they get a little rowdy. They get a little rowdy down here.
And not everybody can handle it.
Yeah. Dang.
Sorry, man. Not everybody can handle it. You know, this might not be your event. That's okay.
It's all right. It's all right. Sometimes you got to get out of the kitchen.
There's online qualifiers,
right?
too. You'll be all right.
Yeah, just qualifiers. Just qualifiers. Of course, qualifier for the finale coming through, I believe, next month in Los Angeles.
Third week of December.
If you're in the area, or you can make sure you're in the area, free to enter the finale for the Panda Cup. It's going to be fire. And of course, this is the last qualifier, so even if you don't qualify, there is still, you can be an LCQ champion, an LCQ warrior. So make sure to stop on through, come through. Maybe you can get through the LCQ, or maybe you can get in through this qualifier here at DreamHack if you're still in the bracket.
A couple of different options, man. It's not over just yet. We have some talented players in this bracket. As you mentioned, man, we saw Fatality, we saw Cola. You know, they were lurking around at MBD in the building as well. Big Snake fan, so always cool with seeing a good talented Snake around. So a lot of good stuff. So who we got up next? Let's see. Oh, is this it over here? The production thing?
Yep. Looks like we got Stab versus
Mr. Brucane.
Bruncane. All right.
Bruncane.
See what characters are coming through in the building here for Stabs and Mr. Bruncane. If you guys are just joining us, we are here, DreamHack Atlanta, Super Smash Brothers Ultimate Singles Pools, cutting through all the singles action just to get you guys into that top 128, top 64, where all of these competitors will be battling out for the qualifying spot for the Panda Cup finale.
Charles, how come you didn't enter, bro?
You know, it's funny. I did enter the last DreamHack Atlanta.
Yeah, I know. I was like, you should run it back.
To be fair, that was a very long time ago. I competed a little bit more in the first year.
It was a very different game as well. Yeah. This was like post or pre-quarantine, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah.
For Atlanta.
That was pre-quarantine.
Yeah, for Atlanta.
That was actually when Sword and Shield came out. That was quite a while ago.
What is up with Pokemon releasing games at DreamHack weekends?
Very interesting, right?
That's crazy, right?
Yeah.
I don't know.
They're consistent.
I'm trying to play.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, I was able to pick up a couple local PR wins, you know what I'm saying? Here and there.
Nobody can prove it because everybody's too lazy to go back and look, but yeah.
Exactly. Taking a page from your book.
Actually, now that I think about it, I remember commentating you in top 8. Prove it wrong, Jims.
You won't bring up the start GG.
You ain't got the PG stats for that. We on you right now.
Looks like we got Ridley here.
Rids, I'm cool with that.
Oh, I thought we were going to have the Ridley-Samus
that would have actually been the
That
classic.
would have been so hype. But looks like we got Link on the table. All right, Ridley and Link, characters we don't see too often in the current meta, and that's one thing I always love. There's always a little something special. No matter what part of the bracket you turn into for Smash, you can see all kinds of different characters, and of course all these competitors taking it very seriously. You're going to be able to see these characters played at that higher level, right?
Yeah, no doubt about that. I mean, Winners Round 1 is definitely the place where you can certainly find just maybe some of the more unorthodox characters as you get deeper into brackets. But the fun thing about a character like Ridley, maybe not so fun right now for Link, who's trying to land, able to do so with the down air at last, but just coming through like a freight train. Ridley, oh, that's going to be a stock, no doubt about that. You overshoot the landing, he's going to shoot you off the top, baby.
Yeah, shooting off the top with the extra charge on that down smash. That stomp coming out from Ridley. Well, let's just say I don't want to get hit by any smash attacks.
No, thank you.
He is definitely very powerful. Even that tail swipe, that down tilt, so much area to control.
Yep.
Also, shout out to having one of the coolest named moves, Space Pirate Rush, the side special.
Oh, yeah.
Such a sick move.
That is a dope name. I absolutely agree with you on that one. Oh, good catch on the forward smash. Nice, both hits. Gonna chomp off that first stock.
Right,
crowd going wild. I love this crowd, bro. Listen, if you're playing on stage, you got some friends. You feel like a superstar right now.
Oh, my goodness.
Okay.
You know what's crazy? The forward smash actually detonating the bomb there from Link.
That's tough.
Any fire move is going to be able to detonate it if it does enough damage. And of course, Ridley with the fire breath, I think it's enough fire to detonate it.
Yeah, he's up there, obviously. I mean, there's a lot of character specialists, man, especially, some of the more entertaining ones I definitely see are between these two characters. But right now, definitely seeing that my man Stab running game right now.
Oh, down tilt into the forward air. Going to use the fire breath, and that is going to, that's going to get your jump. Oh,
okay. He tried to be extra with it.
You missed the bear, Stab. You missed the bear.
The thing is here, Stab, like, that's a gamer name, right? Stab.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just going to put it through your heart. Mr. Brunkane? That's a substitute teacher name. What are you doing out here, bro?
Not the substitute.
What are you doing right now?
Not even on the main roster, man. You have to hit Mr. Brunkane with the substitute.
My student said Link is good.
Damn. You can't do him like that,
I'm trolling. It's only game number one.
It's only game one.
It's game one,
It's only game one.
Easy time.
I got faith, Mr. Brunkane.
Exactly.
I'm trying to see a game number 3. Let's run it back. The Link, the Ridley, let's get it. I know Mr. Brunkane is going to come in with the adaptation.
I think it really is possible. I think the only thing one of the big things is just stop overshooting the return to the stage, right? That up B is overshooting a couple times. Got a spike, got a punish, smash attacks. You can tell Stab is very equipped and very ready for that.
Ooh, the Nair not going to connect into the up tilt there. Not high enough percent. Wow, just ripping that up smash. Going to get the great anti-air here. Stab coming through with that forward tilt. Great spacing, but the up B just barely out of range and charging up that forward smash. Maybe a little bit too long here.
Ooh. Okay, nice.
Ooh, wow, throwing the arrow as well. Got all the combos on deck. That Nair pretty safe.
I think one thing we didn't see too much of was trying to, utilize those zoning capabilities of Link.
Yeah, you don't have to fight Ridley.
Yeah, I mean, you could definitely just keep him at bay. Like, you got more than just the bomb right there to utilize. I think he's kind of picking up on that right now. Look at that, enjoying a little bit of a lead. Gets caught on stage right now.
So many things that can get sniped off stage. 2 fireballs and a bomb. Oh, but there's the up smash. One unique thing about that Ridley up smash, it actually starts from the backside here, so gonna start that up a little earlier to get that. But the forward tilt looks like keeping it even, and the crowd erupting here for Mr. Brunkane.
No doubt about that, man. Love the immediate response. It's just like, all right, man, it's game number 2. You got me game number 1, but it's all good. He said adaptation was key. Charles definitely doing a few things a little bit differently, most notably finding some combo strings too, along with the projectiles from Link, making this much more competitive.
Yeah, I love the pick. Final destination. Mr. Brunkane looking very comfortable here. The Sour Nair not going to connect into the up smash. Maybe looking for a block string here, but a ton of fireballs. It's going to slice right through all the projectiles here. Dash attack not going to quite hit the mark, but there's no double jump here. Okay, Mr. Brunkane finally going to land, but setting up the bomb.
Got him. Let's go.
One more time.
Keep him at bay.
Oh, doesn't get the lineup though. Ooh, but catching the row after the forward tilt. What a ledge trap coming out from Mr. Brunkane, and this time with the lead here, game number 2.
Mr. Brunkane. Okay, abruptly just ends that stock.
Yeah, the down smash covering a little bit, but the fully charged on the down smash, trying to hit it with the run back.
I do like the stagger effect of that, right? It just makes it feel like the hit's just that much more potent. Oh no, the stone! The one thing he had stopped doing from game 1 was overshooting that recovery.
You mentioned it before.
I know, I mentioned it, and then crunch time, it comes back to bite him. Unfortunate, but a heck of a response for game number 2 from Mr. Brunkane. Definitely put up a showing, but props to Stab for getting the job done.
Fully charged forward smash, hit him with the bad breath, man.
Yeah, put him down sometimes, brother. Put him down sometimes.
I mean, and Stab was ready. Stab was ready for that. Sam was ready for that the entire set.
Oh.
When you're charging that forward smash that early, you're so ready for that. And I mean, usually in those situations, Link wants to overshoot that up B just to stave off some pressure, right?
Yeah.
Like, oh, okay, I think my opponent's going to run off, do a drop zone option. Let me throw out the early up B. But yeah, Stab not really going for those kind of options, not really going for those drop zone airs, really staying on stage, either going for those overshoot attempts or trying to get a 2-frame or really just cash out on the ledge trap, right? So great stuff from Stab, really keeping the game plan consistent and getting rewarded and getting these early stocks, which was such a big deal. I mean, right there, Mr. Brunkane losing the stock at what, like 50 to 80-ish%.
Yeah, it was tough,
Link can
man.
be so heavy, especially with the bomb recovery, can be pretty difficult to get the KO on.
Yeah. But sometimes if you make it a little bit easier for them, certain players are not going to let you get away with that for free. So good kudos to both. And on to the next match as we go, which is going to feature Devta. Hope I'm saying that right, Devta. And everybody knows that guy right there. I think it was his birthday, if I'm not mistaken.
Yesterday.
Yesterday. Was it yesterday or the day before yesterday?
Might have been, it was either yesterday or 2 days ago, but
I'm not sure. But either way, happy belated birthday.
Yeah, happy belated birthday, Esam. Everyone in the chat, let him know. Show him some love.
You know what? One thing I really enjoy is Smash. I wouldn't mind spending my birthday at a Smash tournament. As long as somebody gets me a piece of cake.
There you go.
12 years in the game. Can I get a slice?
Can I get an ice cream cake at least?
A slice.
Esam with the nice fit. We're looking colorful out here. Looking a little bright.
I think bright hoodies are all the rage lately.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I like that. I like that trend.
I also like the
show people having a good time.
The different colors when you mix in the different colors.
It
and
has
stuff
dark,
like
brooding colors all the time. Okay, smile.
Show the world some love. You know okay. The jacket's off. The jersey's showing.
Now that's one of my favorite pieces that Panda put out. Actually, was the breast cancer awareness line.
Oh yeah, the
Fantastic
jerseys are clean.
Stuff, yeah.
I like
big supporter
else,
of that,
yeah.
of that awareness and that cause. So, and that's not just for October, man. You can show your support
all year
any
round.
month, all year round. There you go, so.
All year around.
Good looking design for sure, and I'm sure this will be a good match. I'm excited.
I'm always excited to watch Esam. I mean, we don't usually get to see Esam compete as much as we used to, especially within that first year of Ultimate. It's always a treat to see the best Pikachu in the world has been the best Pikachu, has had that title for over a decade, I want to say.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
It's been a while. He's been the best Pikachu across 3 different games.
We actually think about it.
Smash has been around for quite a while. Yeah. So
there's been some good Pikas out there for sure.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, Shiny Mark definitely catching up.
Anther back in the day.
Yeah.
That was the homie right
throwback.
There. Yeah, come on, man.
Anther's ladder.
Back in the day. Don't never forget.
All right, and Esam, of course, always leading the charge when it comes to tech. I believe I saw Esam playing on the box. I believe we got Esam on the box. Last tournament Esam entered was actually using the box there. So
box gang.
Box gang. Box
I tried
Pikachu.
out the box before. It's tough. It's such a different. It doesn't feel like. I mean, it's obviously Smash, but it's just such a different way to play Smash. So
yeah.
I'm curious, like when somebody like truly makes the transition over. I wonder how long it takes them to like fully get. You know what I'm saying?
I feel like if you're just learning the game, no matter what, just picking a new controller will not be as bad.
Oh, no,
but for us, we've been playing Smash on a GameCube controller for over a decade, so it's so hard to break old habits, right?
They've got us programmed. We're not changing anytime soon. Oh my goodness.
And is that your double jump? No. Oh, the
Which is fortunate for him, but man, what a combo string already. So that's one thing you're going to see about Esam. Loves to just combo you from left to right, man. Right to left, you pick.
Yeah, going to be so clean, especially with the box. Going to be a lot more accurate as Esam continues to get used to it, and that is going to be your stock. Yep. I believe the last time Esam played against Byleth, he was the best player in the world.
It was pretty successful, yeah.
So,
pretty successful. That was a glitch.
That was a glitch,
Never forget.
Ooh, barely missing that up air, but yeah, Byleth's a character with the best tether recovery in the game, but Pikachu, one of the best edge guarders in the game, so we see Esam going to be able to pressure so much different recoveries. Gets the tech.
Good tech, really good tech,
almost
actually.
Catching the tech with the Thunder. Would have got the drag down there.
Look at this speed right now, bro. Where are you even allowed to go? According to Esam, nowhere but to the blast zone. Good grief.
Hyper aggression, 2 words that you can describe Esam's playstyle. And look at this. He's got the combo game. He's got the edge guard to back it up. The lightning loops coming through.
Those. I've missed seeing that. I'm not going to cap. I've missed seeing that.
Oh, yeah. Whether it's Pichu back airs or whether it's the Pikachu nairs, but the forward smash coming through.
That's right. I'd taunt too. I would taunt too.
I got one.
Can never say you 3-stocked me.
I got one and you didn't JV me.
There we go. We'll take it.
I can go on to game number 2 in peace. And Esam might be making that happen quite quickly.
Well, maybe in pieces.
Oh, yes.
That was a dissection from Esam. Great game 1. Opens it up. Take care of business against Devta.
Yeah, Devta going to be able to take the stock, but can't really hang around too long. That neutral getup going to get caught by that very meaty, that lingering forward smash, and great spacing coming out from Esam. You really want that, tipper end, the later end of that Pikachu forward smash to get that hard-hitting knockback to get the stock, especially on Smashville or Town. And Esam going to show off the Mii Brawler as well. Again, like we mentioned earlier, we did see a Mii Brawler earlier in the pools, and Esam probably the one in the community, the Smash community, that has the most faith in this character, has absolute faith that this character is absolutely broken.
All right, let us begin game. Okay, I do like the switch, actually, mainly because it's kind of showcasing the fact, like, yeah, he's not just a Pikachu one trick, right? Like, he's got a couple other options.
Oh, yeah,
he can
absolutely.
whip out.
I mean, we've seen
And
Esam,
actually, it's been successful for him in a couple of different instances we've seen in the past.
Yeah, we've seen Esam lab out a bunch of Kazuya stuff. I mean, one of the OG lab rats just really understands this game on a technical level and can really bring out the combo game of so much characters. I even saw recently Esam labbing out the box Ice Climber combos. I really want to see the Esam Ice Climbers. I mean, we've seen Esam competing ever since Brawl, so we know Esam for the Ice Climbers as well.
All right. Well, I know this Byleth just got the first stock off. That's got to feel pretty good.
Yeah, Devta was like, hey, can you guys talk about the match? I'm winning here. I'm winning here. All right?
Oh, nice little sword in there right there to catch the stock. And catching him off guard, keeping things very even. But yeah, I mean, Devta, the thing is, obviously, like, having a lot of experience for Pikachu at that level can be pretty difficult to come by, no doubt about that. But a little bit maybe more accessible on the Mii side. And it seems like he's definitely more comfortable here, not getting nearly as overwhelmed, right? Really felt like in that first game, just couldn't breathe. Right now, though, against the Mii, at the very least, okay, I mean, at the very least, momentarily,
hey.
Oh no, an unforced error there from Esam.
Okay, well, Esam going to have that unfortunate SD, tries to get the setup, and yes, right into the up special. Usually you want to fish for those falling up airs. Esam getting the connection from the up tilt as well on the platform extension. Great stuff. And one thing I will say, Devta probably not having too much experience against Pikachu. Pikachu is one of the stronger characters that most of the community agrees with, but not too much of a popular character depending on what region you're from, right? So, but one thing about Brawler, even though you don't have Brawler experience particularly, there's a lot of things that translate, right?
Yeah.
Mario or any kind of scrappy character you just want to keep out. So that strategy is going to stay the same here for Devta on the Byleth.
This is so terrifying when he's just tossing those shot puts when you're off stage.
Oh yeah, shock put, such an amazing projectile lingering here.
That joint is no joke.
Yep, going to use the flip jump there.
All right, Devta right there. I mean, still hanging on there. 110, got to be super careful, but starting to accumulate some damage.
Ooh, the shock put almost connecting on that up special here. You got a lot of rage, and no tech.
Yeah.
Means that's going to be a 2-0 finish here for Esam. And of course, there we see confirmed on the box there. So Esam playing this tournament with the box, has been practicing with the box for I wouldn't say quite some time, but as of recently.
Box is crazy, bro.
Oh yeah,
that's just not something I think of when I think of OG players, right? Like just switching over. But you know what? One of his hallmarks has always been like precision and technique. If that kind of helps, you know what I'm saying, facilitate that even better, I get it. It's worth the time investment.
And I know the box is quite the topic in other communities like the FGC and Melee, of course. But I think for Ultimate, no one really abusing the box. I think of all the professional players we have, Esam the only one that only has recently started dabbling with the box, right? So I think in Ultimate, the advantages are definitely still there, but we haven't really seen too much players flock towards it, so it's less of a topic.
Keyboard
right?
and mouse versus controller, it's the same thing.
It's the same.
It's the same thing. Come on now. I don't want to hear
Just
that.
keep it moving.
Yeah, just play. It's all good.
That's fair. That's fair. All right, well, we're going to keep playing, and we're going to keep trucking along these pools.
Now, the real advantage is back in the day.
What's up?
Remember, like, Melee had those old GameStop controllers with the turbo button.
Turbo, not the Pelican.
Boy, you could spin your way on a recovery like nobody's business. That was crazy. You know what I'm talking about, people. You know what I'm talking about. That was
it's definitely a hot topic, especially with like notches for Firefox angles and stuff like that. It's where do you draw the line? But definitely another topic for another time. Of course, we're still getting through all of these pool matches here at DreamHack Atlanta. We've had quite a treat of all these different types of characters.
Yeah.
Players counter-picking each other. We saw Ridley and Link a little bit earlier as well, and Esab making his debut as well.
Look who's coming up next.
Oh, okay.
Our
We're going to
boy.
have fun with this one.
Our boy.
All right, so Chugs versus Liquid's own Last.
Everybody was like, H-Bucks? No. No.
Calm down.
No. We got Last in the build, man. That's all you need. My boy Last, looking dapper as ever, ready to go. He's in winners round 2, by the way. Don't sleep on that man. He won a round. He won a set.
Ooh, won a set. Remember,
Last.
in winners.
Right.
Got the pins, got the tie, going to work here. But we'll see what Last brings out. I know Last is a fan of all the different Fire Emblem characters. To my knowledge,
He was playing Byleth last time I saw him.
Yeah, to my knowledge, is a Byleth main, but is capable of bringing out a variety of different Fire Emblem characters, and I'm pretty sure has deep pockets as well. But I can say I've never seen Last compete in tournaments, so this is going to be a first for me. So we'll see. I'm assuming the Byleth.
We'll see. I'm excited. We're all eagerly awaiting to see the decision Last makes. Going up against my man Chugs.
Yeah.
Chugs just sitting there like, don't worry about what he's playing, baby. Worry about me.
We'll see what Chugs brings to the table. The earphones are on, or the headsets, I should say, are on. See what stage? Of course, PS2. All right, so as our players are getting settled in, it looks like Hero is the pick and Ike is the pick for Last. Of course, we talked about the Byleth, but is proficient in a lot of other Fire Emblem characters. Ike going to be one of them. Ike and Byleth, pretty similar strategies. Going to go ahead and space out with the sword. You're not going to have that amazing neutral that Byleth has for those boxing scenarios. But here comes Chug already with the Accelerado buff.
Oh, man.
And
Dang, Chugs. Hold on now.
You can't open up like this. Last 0 to death.
Good
Coming
Lord.
out from Chugs on the Accelerado, catching that double jump with the forward air. What a read.
It's okay, Last. You already won a set, man. You can't actually be last. You're fine. Focus on the game.
All right, here's the up tilt and the platform reset. And my goodness, Chugs is glowing all kinds of colors right now.
Yeah, Chugs is definitely cycling through that menu. Getting everything he needs right now to find some success. Ike, though, obviously a lot of big hits behind this character, right?
Oh my,
so
that up smash, if was a critical hit, would have been the stock there. A little bit off the mark here. All right, Psych up, man, using all that MP4, the buffs here. I like the mana usage here for Chugs. Running a little low here, the up, okay. No up air, the back air, gonna get a ton of damage.
I think back air was good just because probably would have killed right there, but yes, good setup for the forward tilt. And just like that, Last finds himself at least back on even footing as far as stocks are concerned, but that percentage, that boy's looking pretty high.
All right, but Ike, very bulky here. We'll see if, I mean, the main thing you got to be concerned about, great up B out of shield, is the recovery. Snooze way up there, not going to connect. Okay, using the up special, it's going to reset all the way back to the ledge. Not going to lie, though, Last was able to tack on a good amount of damage before seeing his way out on that right side there.
Yeah, he was at 130. I mean, the fact he was able to put on 75%, we'll take that for sure.
Ooh, the up air.
Oh, okay. Freezing him up a little bit and just tacking on any damage we can get.
I like that.
Accelerate, pump it up.
Tacking on a little bit of damage with the side special and then getting in position for the up air. Accelerado, look at the pressure from all the way center stage since you move so quick. The forward smash setting up a great scenario. Tries to get the edge guard with the Sizz.
Oh, wow. He just kind of let him hit him. Yeah. Okay. I'm Last. I'm feeling pretty good about this. Horrible start has turned into what is a very manageable game number 1.
Oh, but Accelerado, which has felt like the doom of Last. That buff has done so much damage, has taken so much stocks here from Chug. And again, the forward air just from all the way down there. Accelerado, one of, if not the strongest buff coming out from Hero. And right now, Chugs is rolling green all the time.
Yeah, you kind of understand that, you know, as picking Ike, you're already giving up speed, right? And then we have a character on the other side just pumping his up even further. It's a little difficult to overcome, no doubt about that. And Chugs had the good follow-ups for sure, but kudos to Last. Made that one definitely a little closer than it was looking like could be expected after that first stock, but not able to take the game.
Yeah, Chug's doing a great job of abusing the lack of speed coming up from Ike, right? And that's the one thing that I know Last is not playing any Fighter Pass 2 characters, but a lot of people speculate that Hero's a great counter pick in the current meta, because if you're going to sit back and mine with Steve or something like that.
You want to talk about good
oh,
picks?
Snap.
Talk about going up in the tier list, man.
You know what? Last was like, I don't like you bumping yourself up in the back there, man. I don't like you playing the mage back there. I'm
go.
gonna have to rush you down here, and the Mithra, that dash attack is gonna be very effective from like halfway across the stage. Mithra, one of the fastest and craziest burst ranges in the entire game.
Absolutely. Neutral beast for a reason. That's definitely gonna help last out a lot and really kind of keep Chugs from maybe getting able to kind of set up and peruse through that menu as freely as he did in the last game.
Yeah. And Chugs out the Accelerado, but last showing off, well, I'm Mithra, I got Accelerado. I'm going green all the time.
Yeah, I don't
baby.
need a menu to go fast.
Oh, man, trying to bring down the hatchet there, but switching off to the Pyre here, trying to catch the forward air. There's the side special, great pressure coming out from last, and this pick showing very effective over the Ike, the Aegis, doing wonders here. Dash attack not going to quite catch that landing. Center stage here, the whack, not going to come through. Sizz getting jumped right over here. Oh. This corner pressure here, yeah, there. Forward tilt going to be great options.
Oh,
wow, okay.
It's always that angle that sends you at after that hit.
Yeah, Chugs has been hitting the mark with these forward airs.
Yeah.
And, I mean, still, you know, Hero always gets talked about with the menu and all that, but at the end of the day, still got a sword.
That's true.
Might not be the most crazy, fastest, or efficient sword, but it's still a sword at the end of the day, and it still gets the job done. Oh, jumping right over,
okay.
trying to
He
get
was
the
trying to
reversal.
end him,
Oh,
yes.
man. 70% here. A lot of shield damage. Going to get the shield poke. Great DI, but the zoom going to get the reset.
And still, we are living. Great stuff. The survivability right now from Chugs really paying off. Oh, my goodness. Deleted, Charles. Couldn't even finish the sentence.
I saw Hocus Pocus, and I wanted it as a commentator, but Chugs going for the correct play. Going to get the reverse on the thwack there, and poof, there goes last second stock.
Correct choice, the beneficial one. Solid lead right now. Last one, perhaps last gas to give right now, 66%. This Pyre Mithra has not been the answer. And Chugs with the JV3 in game number 2. Wow.
All right.
Last, we always got a seat for you back here with us, buddy. We always got a seat for you back here with us, buddy.
Don't worry, man.
Don't worry.
It's all right. I mean, it's tough competing out there.
It is.
Again, the Southeast, such a talented region. Last showing what he's got in the bracket. Going to have to continue showing what he's got in the loser side of things. But congratulations to Chugs moving on in the winner side of things. The Hero showing very proficient. And got to say, the menu work was fantastic.
That was really, really good. Just seemed like it had a really a good understanding just what was going to connect and what was going to link for his character. Would love to see a Hero make a run of this tournament. I think Hero in top 8 would just be hype. You know what I mean? Like just from there, anything could happen. I'm with it, man.
A lot of people talk about on Twitter, Hero just being one of those characters that can be somewhat of a counterpick to what the current problems are.
Yeah, some of the
like
problematic characters as they see it, as Kazi and Steve. But we got to get there first. You got to get there so you can face the good ones.
Yeah, it's just funny because it was all doom and gloom on Twitter, but as of recently, I haven't seen Kazi and Steve for a hot minute.
Yeah, I guess
in these top 8s, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, what the last one was what? Let's Make Moves Miami.
Right, where we had 2 Steves in grand finals, but you guys are soft. Only 2 Steves in top 8. Back in my day, we used to have 7 Meta Knights in top 8.
It's true, man. And you got that one snake bringing up 8th.
Yeah.
Who's secondary Meta Knight?
Just in case.
Just in case.
Just in case.
That's my man Havoc.
Oh, man. That was the funny thing about Brawl. Even though you mained not Meta Knight, you had a pocket Meta Knight just in case. Just in case.
Oh, I like this crowd getting rowdy. Somebody on stage, they know Dusk versus Butterbam?
Here in Atlanta, the crowd is always going to be rowdy, which is why it's such a great event. If you've never been to an Atlanta local or, Atlanta regional, an Atlanta major, if you will, or even DreamHack in general, make sure to come on through. If you're around the area, come through right now. If not, you can always come through next year. DreamHack has a bunch of locations as well, so you guys can check that out. Always a good time. Good variety of a bunch of different games. I know we were walking through earlier. We saw a bunch of StarCraft, Valorant, even Magic the Gathering. So even the other FGC titles like Guilty Gear Strive. I saw some Marvel 3 as well, Rushdown Revolt. So a lot of stuff to go on here. But it looks like Game & Watch is going to be the pick. We got Dusk versus Buddha Bam.
Buddha Bam. Buddha Bam, Buddha Bam. I like it.
I like that name. Rolls off the tongue,
Buddha Bam.
Buddha Bams.
I'm with it. Why'd you put a country accent on it? Where's your banjo at, Chuck?
We're in the South, man.
Oh, my God. Shut up, fool.
Hey, Wolf, that's a character I love to see.
There you go. Wolf first Game & Watch. This will be a good clash.
There's definitely some early meta jazz, if you will. Okay, the forward air not going to connect. And that's going to be some of the, oh, and there's the nair opening, especially on a fast faller like Wolf, usually going to take about 50 damage here. Right now, Budabam trying to find this forward air opening. You usually can get simple stuff like double forward air into the up tilt on these floaties, but can't find the way in here.
There we go. Okay. Easy Wolf combinations. Nice. And just kind of pulling back. Let him swing first and then counter hits. Nicely done.
Okay, yeah, just getting that simple damage. Maybe a back air could have gotten the stock
I
there.
was thinking, like, yeah, you could have pulled the trigger on that just to see, right? Game & Watch incredibly light. So you catch him off guard with something like a back air.
And that can be the issue with Wolf. If you don't find those very specific openings, if you don't find those back airs, which Budabam is going to have on deck, it can be tough to get the stock on Game & Watch just because that normal getup is so, it is the hardest normal getup to react to in the game. And usually Wolf thrives on reacting to normal getup and, you know, getting a back throw or getting a forward tilt, right? So Budabam needs to find these back airs, just like Dust needs to find these up smashes. Not going to be quite it, but going to set up an edge guard situation. Do you have a double jump? And, okay, the bacon not going to be enough. The up special going to poke on through the stage there.
All right. Still a very strong lead right now for Budabam. Oh, gets caught up there. Finally, the forward tilt, putting that stock away.
Sometimes you got to hit him with the chair, man.
That's what it is, man.
The WWE.
That's what it is. Steel chair action, baby.
Okay, but here's the nair and the palm or the platform extensions. My goodness, still end up going to be 50%, but not going to be able to take too much after that. Budabam trying to get back on the stage. The down air not going to quite connect. Does not hitting these 2 frames on Wolf here. Can be a little tricky. You got to respect the Wolf flash. You also got to respect the upbeat. Wolf still going to have those mix-ups on the specials here.
Definitely. Oh, okay, let's bucket that a little bit. Yeah, keep an eye on that.
One tick. The Wolf Blaster does quite a bit of damage, so that bucket will hurt.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, a little back air. Goes for another one. Nice catch there, anticipating him going high, and just sends him all the way out on the right side.
Yeah, we talked about back air confirms coming out from Budabam, but another thing that you can also do is kind of seek out, track these double jumps, right? And that's exactly what Budabam has been doing, catching Dust, slacking on these double jumps, and the Wolf Flash is going to get caught, fades back for the first time, but you know, Dust going to be ready for that mix-up.
That was actually a really good fade back. I was like, oh, he's going to get back safe and sound, but Dust, as you said, prepared for the perfect timing on that back air delivery, and it's down to the wire. These matches, to everybody's credit, man, keeping them close. Winners round 3 right now, not disappointing either. Oh, yeah. Definitely hearing the crowd right now. A couple of counts every time Game & Watch accumulates a hit and some damage. They're going to need a little bit more energy than that. That boy's in a little bit of trouble.
Oh, that was so smart coming out from Budabam. Gets the soft nair. Most Wolves would have autopiloted for the tech chase forward. Most Wolves would have dashed forward, but Budabam, knowing Game & Watch is floaty, that was good DI. I'm just going to go ahead, dash back, and reacts to the roll-in. Incredible play coming out from Budabam. And the thing about this matchup, it can be tough if you can't find the stocks, but Budabam getting the stock almost seamlessly before Dust even hits those triple-digit mark. And if you're able to pull that off, you're looking good in this matchup for Wolf.
A couple good call-outs with the back air to secure the first 2 stocks, and then, as you said, that follow-through, great reaction, going to get him the third.
So we're going to stick with the matchups here. Both these players look very proficient with these characters. I don't expect the counter pick, but we will see. Pretty sure we're still in pools, which means we're still in that best of 3 territory, and the crowd is slowly getting more rowdy, more rowdy. You love to see it.
Big Budabam fans in the building. I like that. All right, let's see if he can do it again, man. Trying to go out here with the 2-0.
Okay, small battlefield is the pick here. Okay, yeah, just gonna get the up throw, the up air. Here's the neutral air starter, the big starter here for Game & Watch at those low percents. Such a hard move to get around, right? Yep. Humongous disjoint. Whatever's in that bowl, it hits hard. Okay, the up smash.
Best song in the game, by the way.
What's up?
This is the best song in the game, by the way.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah.
It's a banger. It's a banger.
It's everything. Let us join. Let's see. Hey, nice. Good coverage with the nair.
Yeah, and you notice Budabam ledge trapping a little farther back as well. Like I mentioned earlier, Game & Watch having one of the hardest normal get-ups to react to. It's not because of the frame that, it's just because Game & Watch being the 2D beast that he is.
Yeah, well, his frame is just a little different.
Usually players reacting to the animations, but Game & Watch, not the most animated fellow.
Correct.
Oh, the dash attack's barely whiffing. Great whip punish. Dust setting up for this edge guard, but the high wolf flash, the key, not going to quite connect. The up smash about to find the debut here, but the dash attack, the boot, and the two-frame coming out from Budabam. And again, Dusk is not able to really get too much survivability on these stocks. Budabam always has an answer at the right place at the right time. No two-frame coming out. The chair also not going to find the mark here. Dusk does get the berry, does get the forward smash follow-up, and I hear some Dusk fans erupting in the crowd.
There you go. Both these guys got some fans behind them. Love to see that.
And the cool
they're
thing,
counting it right now. They're counting it.
Wow.
They said, give us more. You got another one, Dust. The people want it.
Can I get 70?
Come on now. Right there.
And the great part about this part of the bracket, and we said we are in that Southeast. There's so many different states, so many different regions, right? And around this part of the bracket, it's usually local PR versus local PR, which is why you hear the crowd getting so rowdy. Okay, the air dodge, that platform. Saving that stock there. That down smash, that swipe could have been it.
Up smash doing a little too much hipping and hopping, baby.
Yeah, Wolf Nair is quite large, but tries to go for the flash off the side.
I actually like that a lot.
Very close, very close. And I mean, that's the thing we praise Budabam so much for, right? Be the willingness not to hesitate on those stocks. You cannot hesitate first Game & Watch.
You gotta go.
The moment you hesitate, that's where Game & Watch starts living to 150, 180 in the matchup, even though being such a light character and Budabam ripping the up smash, going to be able to keep things close to the chest here.
Understand it, man. You got those windows where you need to attack, especially when you can try and seal those stocks away, or as you said, Game Watch be hanging around a lot longer than you may like or anticipate. Picking up some steam right now, though, is Dusk. But hold on. Budabam.
Man,
that platform, return fire.
That platform tech chase, you could have got falling up there. There's so many different things, but Budabam not pulling the trigger here.
Oh, man.
Gets the trade.
Hold on now. Just out of reach, narrowly.
There's no double jump.
That's scary. Nice. Actually pulling the trigger off that. Oh, my goodness, the extra amount of effort. Charles, no way. Oh, my God. I thought.
You were able to line up that two-frame. There's no other option. There's no mix-up in terms of when and where that up-B was coming. I like the setup from Budabam, but now off stage here, there's the neutral B setup. Tries to get around in the down air, barely missing the mark, but the roll does get caught by the forward air. Can Dusk close it out for a Game 3?
Yeah, I think Dusk is trying to send us there. He's doing his best.
Just barely off the mark. Just a couple frames off the forward tilt. Not going to catch that normal getup. This is so close.
The roll, bro. He gave it up, and the forward tilt going to cover perfectly. We got a Game 3, folks. We got a Game 3.
That forward tilt lingers for so
does.
long. Barely catching that tail end of the roll. Dusk able to seal it out, but Budabam was a shark in the water trying to just seal it out 2-0. But now we got a Game 3 situation.
Unavoidable. Absolutely unavoidable. As hype as these two have been, man, it's only fitting that we get this thing in a game number 3 to settle it.
And both these players, like I said, very proficient on the offense with their characters, going for the optimal routes, trying to get these stocks as soon as possible and getting so much damage on hit. And honestly, playing very aggressive towards each other as well. I know sometimes Game & Watch and Wolf, both characters that can kind of slow the pace down, but both of them kind of weaving in and out of each other's space. But we'll see if the pacing stays the same here for this game number 3. When everything's on the line, sometimes you play a little different,
Just a tad bit. We'll see, man. If somebody just kind of explodes out the gate, take a commanding lead, probably send the crowd on one side into an uproar. Or maybe it'll just go right down to the wire like we've been seeing in these encounters. Already doing the counts right there, 44% stacked up, making 59 unanswered.
Oh man, and Budabam had so much momentum after game number 1, but slowly but surely, Dusk able to get every single piece of momentum, and now coming into this Game 3, finally a opening for Budabam, but just 2 fairs. Not gonna get that forward tilt just because the fair hit a little too high and Game & Watch being so floaty.
Yeah, kind of able to escape out of that situation for sure. Oh.
Yeah,
nice, all right.
And in this situation, when you're just playing straight hit for straight hit, Game & Watch can be a little bit better, especially some of your harder hitting moves, just trampling right over that Wolf up smash here. Oh man.
Wow. Oh, he got flung.
Okay, the neutral B not going to connect.
Okay, nice. Not giving up the roll there. He was certainly looking for it. Oh, a lot of pressure coming out right now with these up smashes.
Okay, the gun coming out a little bit more for Budaham here. I mean, the bucket is an option, but...
Oh, got him, yeah. And he's just been letting that up smash go and go and go. Finally paying off. Ooh, narrowly dodging that back air, but only on the first one. Gonna run it back, and just like that, keeping things even. You see how much of a percentage difference there was, but because Game & Watch is so light, it didn't even matter.
Yeah, trapping Dusk on that platform and getting that sweet spot, that hard-hitting part of the back air.
Yep.
And with Game & Watch being so light, plus, look, we're on Town and City. Town and City and Smash Bros. Have the smallest side blast zones, so these Wolf back airs are going to KO extremely early here for Buddha Bam. Oh, that eject button, that up B can get you a lot of scramble situations here. But there's a gun. I love the whip punishes. Dusk going to take a little bit of chip damage from these neutral Bs.
Oh, nice.
Okay, no down tilt attempt here.
I was going to say, I like Buddha Bam is gaining some momentum. He's definitely got the control right now. Trying to put Dusk on the run a little bit.
Ooh, the nair. Man, so many close scrambles.
I'm saying, no one's got a big, I was going to say, no one's got a hit up until that point. That was a big one.
Oh, my goodness.
Whiff on the back, and that would have closed out the stock for sure, but that's great. You're a Buddha Bam fan.
You have rage if you're Buddha Bam. If you're able to set up a fair into the back there, that's going to be the stock. Can you get the tech?
No tech.
No, and the multi is kind of tripping up the timing there. The backer connects, but you don't have the rage anymore. Look at that normal get up into the grab. Not a lot of characters can get away with that, but Game & Watch, like I said earlier, the hardest normal get up to react to.
If Game & Watch can just a little bit of a combo string right now, rack up a quick little 40-50. Gonna be sitting pretty going to that final stock.
That up B out of shield. Usually Wolf Nair, especially on the cross-up. Not a lot of characters can punish that, but Game & Watch is an out-of-shield monster with that up B. Floating, coming down with the down air.
Oh,
not going to be able to get the whip, and look at this. This is the situation I was talking about earlier. Look at the Dusk is at 140%. The up smash back to back.
He is just swinging it out there, Charles. I just need to get this stock off right now. But here we go, starting to pick it up a little bit. All right, you're feeling yourself a little too much. Calm down.
Dusk needs to get this damage. The forward tilt still not enough. Game & Watch is tanking this stock right now. Fair almost getting the KO off the top. Tries to go for the up air. Not going to be able to finish it, but wow, I'm very surprised the back air spacing coming out from Buddha Bam, pristine to go ahead and get around that forward tilt.
Very much so needed to get rid of that stock.
Oh,
you hear that crowd?
The crowd getting very invested into this match. Game 3, last stock here. Both players at that mid%. We don't know who's really going to have the advantage coming into this last stretch of the game when you're finding the stock. The down smash, getting the anti-air. If you got the berry, that could have been it.
Oh my God, the extension with that for no shot. Oh my goodness, bro, that's definitely a hard stopper on that one. Coming down to the wire.
Okay, I thought the roll-in was going to get caught, but Dusk not going to take advantage of that offstage situation here.
Oh my
the platform is an option. Going to go ahead and Wolf Flash low.
Oh, the trade, but nobody getting the sweet spot.
This is so close. Who's going to get this very last hit? The back airs are coming out. The up smash not going to get punished from Dusk. There's so much to respect.
Oh, he's got to be careful. He's just flinging out these ups. He's panicking a little bit. He's picking some panic options. You've got to slow it down. And off of the up smash, another follow-up. And the pop-off deserved. You see the crowd coming to life for their boy Dusk with the dub.
And Dusk was saying, you think this up smash isn't safe? Let me remind you.
You know, this is what we call a bait.
This is pure safety. It's safe all the time. Up smash on shield. You got no options as Wolf. And I think Buddha Bam might have tried to go for something out of shield instead of just waiting patiently in shield or maybe trying to get the roll. Game & Watch in that situation, that up smash is so deadly, right? It's so deadly, especially in these intense situations. I mean, last stock, last hit, you're in tournament, right? And it's game 3 down to the wire. So much nerves, so much on the line, but it is Dusk that's going to be moving on. And like you said, well-deserved pop-off. And you saw the crowd going wild for their boy Dusk.
Love that, man. You get the crowd support, then you don't let the folks down. It's just like, okay, man. It's a good feeling in bracket. It's a good feeling in bracket. So kudos to both players, man. Buddha Bam was great, as was Dusk, but can only be one winner. It was Chris.
Yeah. Again, a more old school matchup, right? Game & Watch versus Wolf. I am a fan of Buddha Bam's proficiency. And I mean, honestly, just in general, going for some of these flash setups as well, off the sour air, off the forward air, you got to go for stuff like that against Game & Watch, really utilizing and abusing that lightweight coming out from Game & Watch. But Dusk, we talked about it earlier, right? Buddha Bam was so proficient at getting those Game & Watch stocks at around that 100% mark, if not earlier. But I mean, Dust was able to tighten up that defense and really extend those stock values. Getting up to 150% on a really light character like Game & Watch can be tough. You're so light, but you're on the smaller side. You got a great crouch, and your disadvantage state isn't too bad because of that normal getup, because of that up B. It's really hard to two-frame. Such a quick option, right?
Yeah, comes out immediately. And one thing now, like towards the end too, was just like the fact that, you know, Buddha Bam felt like kind of panicked a little bit, man. He was throwing out a lot of those KO options. And at one point, I think Dust was just like, okay, well, he's going to keep throwing these out there. I have some similar ones. Mine's a little bit safer, though, as we saw the closing moments right there off of the up smash. So it was good. I mean, it was good all around. Definitely enjoyed that. 100%.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And love the crowd getting invested as well. Seeing a little bit of Smash culture, you know, like we said earlier, especially we're here in Atlanta. The crowd is going to get a bit rowdy, but I'm about it.
Baby.
I'm about it.
ATL. Throw up your A, man. No, throw up your A. I put the thumb between it.
Yeah.
All right, I don't know what game. I don't know what side you're throwing up. All right, anyway, we're having a great time here. DreamHack Atlanta.
My A is weak. I'm sorry. Don't worry, I'll hit the lab. I'll hit the lab.
All right, hit the lab.
I'll hit the
lab.
He's
He's labbing it, folks. We'll be back tomorrow. Top 4. We're labbing it. Don't worry about that.
The A will be clean for top 4.
A will be immaculate. I'm not worried about that. Who we got up next, though? That's what I want to know. It's like JD
and Danny.
TCS Danny.
Ooh, okay. Let's go, Danny. Danny with one N.
One N.
And then, of course, JD, we'll see what characters they're going to pick and what stages.
No idea. That's the fun thing about this. I have no idea.
Yes. That's the fun thing about pools. You never know. It's a bag of tricks.
And everything's been entertaining so far, too. That's the great part.
We've had a good I love when we go into pools and you have a good mix of standard meta characters and some of the more off-meta picks, right? We got to see a little bit of Link, a little bit of Ridley as well. Esam showing off the Pikachu and the Mii Brawler. Just a side request. I don't know if this mic's on or not, but if you can hear me, Esam, I got to see the box ice climbers, man. You might be too deep in the bracket to bring it out, but that would be Chris. I definitely have been seeing Esam posting the clips and all of the training mode stuff on the ice climbers with the box. Really cool to see Esam kind of go back and dip into the ice climbers. Was one of the best ice climbers in Brawl.
Big deal, inspire a lot of people, man.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
That guy's different out here, no doubt about that. But here we go. We got JD on the Diddy Kong and Danny. Now, I'm not sure, but I feel like I know JD. Could be mistaken. Maybe I can find out a little bit later after our block. But either way, JD and Diddy Kong just seem synonymous to me for some reason. I can't quite remember why, but nonetheless, trying to put the screws right now to Danny. Obviously, Diddy Kong, hot topic character, baby. You know what Tweak did at Poor Priority last weekend? Sensational performance on his end. Kind of reminding people that, yeah, Diddy Kong is still very, very good. And, of course, Wolf has been good since the start of the game. There's never a time where I think there's not a place for this character in the meta, which is why we've seen a couple already on stream today. JD, though, right now handling business. Smooth movement.
Yeah, and I mean, if one thing we got shown at Port Priority is the different sides of Diddy, right?
I love that.
Okay, yeah. I was like, there's no way he survived that. That is a Diddy forward smash. So powerful. And yeah, we've definitely seen the meta get pushed really far for both of these characters, right? So, see, I know this matchup particularly is very good for Wolf. The back air is going to clean it out. Just those meaty hitboxes, and it can be sometimes a struggle for Diddy to get the stock on Wolf. The main thing is going to be those 2 frames, and we'll see if JD is going to pull it out. The forward tilt for Diddy is so strong at 2-framing Wolf. It's going to usually be the times where you get the stocks. Okay, great banana conversions.
Oh, JD, nice. That banana placement was fantastic. Look at all this damage just accumulating so well, and he loves that forward smash. And always have to get the stocks up. We'll settle for the damage as well. He is absolutely cooking right now.
Yeah, JD showing off the offense. This character has to bring Diddy Kong very quick, very nimble, and of course, if you got a little technical skills, you can go ahead and extend some of these Diddy combos quite far. But Danny on the Wolf, keeping it simple, of course. Back to the ledge here. Banana set up to get out of this situation, and this is where Diddy Kong can really thrive when the banana set up in hand.
That was beautiful. Z-drop to drop that body. Great delivery on that combination for JD.
Yeah, the banana being such a strong tool. When you Z-drop, it's just going to be that active hitbox. Diddy's going to be able to combo off of it. It's a very powerful move like the down air, but Wolf also having powerful moves in his arsenal. Very underrated move, actually, that up tilt, obliterating that Diddy Kong.
Yeah, just the way that kind of KO'd, though, it seems so abrupt and unexpected, but nonetheless, it's actually really good for Danny, kind of put him back in the lead right now. JD was cruising on by, but he's certainly been put to a little bit of a halt at the moment.
All right, and this is what Danny needs to do. You need to slow down the pace. Diddy Kong, a character that is so quick and nimble that sometimes you can be overwhelmed, right? Sometimes you got to fade back with the nairs, go ahead and bring out the blaster, and slow the Diddy Kong down, because that's when Diddy Kong can be absolutely overwhelming. Okay, instant pickup into the throw. Not going to get the punish. Who is going to get control of the banana here? Danny gets the connection, but in the air, not going to get that slip, right? Ooh. Not going to connect after that down tilt. Not going to get the combo. Ooh, the back air into the up tilt. That is a setup to get a shield poke on the platform here. All right, Danny knowing his wolf stuff. I see you, Danny. Yeah. We are in round 3. Let's get it.
Both of these guys performing incredibly well. Big hit right now for Wolf, though, can absolutely take this stock. And you can see he's hunting for it.
Yeah.
But just like that, JD immediately back into it.
I like that, going straight, landing on top of the banana. The air dodge.
I like the extra patience. Yeah, I know. If you're going to do that, it's for a reason. You've got to commit. Could have very well been the KO, but just lets it get away from him. And now let's see if Danny can take advantage of that, getting gifted maybe a little additional life on this final stock. Both of these guys.
JD got the Z-drop aerials on deck here. Okay, great stuff from Danny, having that item control, just taking that banana, defusing the banana, if you will. Diddy Kong, a character that can utilize the banana very well. Not a lot of characters are better with the banana than Diddy, but the wow, instant, right after the back air into the instant turnaround up tilt. I love that coming out from Danny, just showing that, hey, this move completely laggis, got the auto cancel and caught JD off guard there, maybe thinking, oh, hey, it's my turn. Well, guess what? No, it's not.
Definitely seemed like Danny settled down as the match progressed, right? Earlier on, it seemed like JD was just kind of dominating a lot of those opening interactions, but slowly but surely, you know, you able to use those tools from Wolf to whittle him down, get that lead to a manageable situation, and then just like that, boom, able to strike back-to-back stocks, taking with that up tilt, Chuck.
Yeah. And, of course, Danny, knowing the setups, that's the up tilt is such a great move. And I think out of all the Wolves, Ouch uses it the best. Yeah. But Ouch also has a ton of setups with the move. So Danny taking a page from Ouch's book, really utilizing that up tilt. Like you said, 2 out of 3 stocks with that up tilt. Usually we see the back air, the forward tilt, more common options here for Wolf. But as the meta progresses, you got to get a little bit more creative nowadays, right?
Yep, very true. All right, game number 2. Let's see if JD can, I think, trying to replicate that hot start he had, but again, as we said, Danny settling into things midway through the last game, and it's starting to show itself in this game as well. My goodness, this Wolf, them teeth are out right now.
All right, Danny, where was that item control game 1? My goodness, I was like, wow, okay, we're seeing more Z-drop aerials coming out from Danny. The up smash, catching JD, trying to jump in, maybe with the nair attempt. But look at this, 34%, and it's the banana all the time on deck here for Danny. This item control is so important to have versus Diddy Kong.
Yeah.
And maybe Danny, the nerves a little settling in and maybe getting a little bit more comfortable, but you love to see it, right?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, this is absolutely the difference maker. Characters like Diddy Kong, you know, really rely on that, you know, those item usage. Same thing with kind of Rob. Like, you got to be able to play with their items just as well as they can, utilize it against them, and we're seeing that kind of put on display. Really nice from Danny.
Okay, going for the up B here.
It's a lot of disruptive movement, too. Doesn't seem like JD could get to a nice little flow and rhythm that he had in that first game. Oh, my God. Now that's just disrespectful, Danny. Danny with one end.
Dang. Hitting it with the step back and coming in with the fire wolf. What a flashy way to go ahead and end that second stock. And right now, Danny feeling himself on the wolf, going for some wild options right now.
Absolutely.
Okay,
good catch. There we go. We'll take the banana and the stock.
And JD is going to have to turn up here.
I was going to say, man, the damage may have already been done. It has been a bit of a clinic thus far.
Ooh, maybe trying to set up the double back air off stage. It's banana. And one thing that Danny has been doing a fantastic job of is kind of delaying some of these ledge options here. And because of that, JD not really getting a read on when the option is going to be picked. Having the banana set up and not even with the banana setup, not really getting too much ledge traps, right? And I think the main thing is Danny's doing a fantastic job of mixing up the timing. Okay, just retreating and going ahead and getting that banana control. I love the decision making. At this point, if you're Danny, all you have to do is trade back and forth. Keep on trading, slowly but surely. Take control of the banana. Blaster the wrong way, but all right.
He's playing just out of his zone, right? Like, obviously, he makes the proper plays when he catches him coming in, but he has really no reason to approach sizable lead like this. It's all on JD to really initiate the offense, and it is getting stuffed out 90% of the time. Finally able to connect something off of the banana toss. Man, such a long way to go.
There we go. JD kind of waiting a little bit longer before throwing out some kind of meaty option here. And there it is, the same exact setup. The back air straight into the turnaround up tilt. It's going to be Danny taking that one 2-0.
Convincing win for Danny. JD, again, starting off real hot in that first game, but not able to maintain.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, as Danny kind of settled in and took kind of a lot of control of the banana, too. That really helped propel, especially game number 2. So
I thought we were going to see a game 3 for sure, and then Danny turned up with the item control. I was like, oh, I didn't know you got it like that.
Danny was looking a little different. That's Danny with 2 ends right there.
Yeah, powering up and fantastic stuff. JD almost there, almost getting the gears turning, but just a tad bit off on some of these ledge traps. Wasn't really able to get that offense that we know so much that can be so devastating for Diddy Kong, right? That offense that is just absolutely insane,
that's
especially around that ledge trap.
That's what smothers,
area.
that's what overwhelms. And when you're able to maintain, but that's the thing about Diddy Kong, that kind of pacing is not easy to keep up over a multiple game stretch. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes you kind of just unintentionally you fizzle out a little bit. It seems like that's what happened to JD, not to mention Danny kind of like getting more accumulated and comfortable in the matchup as well. So a couple of things working against him that resulted in how that one went down. But
that's always a con with some of these more technical characters, right? So that's why I always give it up to players like Tweak that's able to take Diddy Kong or even Esam with Pikachu. A lot of technicality going into that. That does use a lot of mental energy, a lot of mental stamina, and you think across a 3-day tournament is quite a bit. You know, you see me in tournament, I'm going something simple. Fox, Wolf, nice and simple, all right? I'm just trying to mash, all right? I'm going to keep it a buck.
This place, Kazuya.
Oh, inputs, see ya.
That's too much work. Fair enough, fair enough.
I'll just keep spamming back air on shield, all right?
Why not? If it's safe and it works, baby, that's how we get things done. Oh, message to commentary, waiting on a player. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
DQ. We foresaw a message. Glowing in blue.
Imagine it just changes to DQ.
Get him out of here.
Don't do that. That's tough. But I think the upcoming match we have is Axel and Murph.
Ooh, okay.
Should be
I believe we saw Murph competing in doubles yesterday. Yeah,
doubles.
So
very good.
Seeing Murph on the double stage as well as the single stage, of course. We're here in Atlanta, Georgia. DreamHack Atlanta.
Dude, I tried to peel this orange and it just didn't work like at all. Like, look at all this like extra skin left on it.
Yeah, you are not too proficient at that.
Well, I am. I think this orange is just...
you can't blame the orange on that one, man.
I absolutely can blame the orange. Why is it... why is all this extra skin just sticky there?
Usually, if you peel an orange correctly, it'll still look orange.
Does this look orange? It looks like some sort of...
A little bit more on the pale side, but that's the healthy part of the orange. You can actually eat the skin as well. That's the healthiest part.
You can eat this?
Yeah.
That doesn't sound
taste
right.
great, but
doesn't sound correct at all. I guess we'll figure it out off stream. I don't know what we're doing right now. I don't know what we're doing. Oh wait, are we scrubbing this? What happened? Oh, we're scrubbing it.
Dang.
Dang.
Axel and Murph, get out of here.
Who was late?
Got Thanos snapped.
That's tough. All right, well, we're getting snapped out of here. Looks like Esam's back on stage.
All right, Esam.
So it's gonna be.
If you can hear me, can I see the ices? I got a request. It's like the Tweak apology form. The Esam request form. Can I get ice climbers?
That apology form was so freaking funny.
So funny.
Because like it's just a meme from like the NBA when like you say a player's washed.
Yeah.
It comes out and drops like 45 and 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll take that apology form.
It's funny too because if you know Tweak personally, he loves NBA. Like he'll watch NBA TikToks.
Oh,
he's super,
of course. Yeah,
he's super into
That's
basketball.
one of the things me and Tweak talk about all the time is NBA.
Yeah. Who wins the RPS though? We can't see it.
That's the real question.
Oh, dang. Esam starting off with the L.
That's tough.
All right, so if you guys are just joining us, we are here at DreamHack Atlanta. Super Smash Brothers singles pool. We're trucking along. We've gotten so many fantastic matches. We've seen some off-meta characters, and we've also seen some on-meta characters as well. Esam making his way second time here. Might be the match to get out of this pool, if I'm predicting. So we might be in that round 3, round 4 of the winner's bracket
here. I thought it's got to be round
4, I would assume.
4? Well, we'll find out momentarily.
Yeah.
Regardless.
And it looks like it'll be Esam versus Dusk.
Yeah, we just saw Dusk, the absolute crowd sensation, taking care of business.
All right, so this is actually Esam not messing around. So if you don't know, Esam has a issue with Game & Watch. Not the best track record versus Meister. Is a rough matchup for Pikachu, and Esam bringing out the Brawler here, not just for a flex, but I think this is the actual tournament lineup for Game & Watch here for Esam, and I like it. Brawler is a character that can get a good amount of damage. When you're fighting against Game & Watch, you want value off your grabs because the character plays so much in shield because you're one of the best characters out of shield, right?
Absolutely.
So you want something to threaten Game & Watch out of that shield and be like, hey, you can't just stay in shield and be safe. I can grab you, I can get a lot of return off of that.
Yeah, we know Dusk, man. We already saw Dusk competing early on, won a very clutch Game 3 set.
The crowd popping off.
Yeah, they were going crazy for that one, and for good reason. So he's already having a really hot start here against Esam's Brawler. And that's the thing, too, man. Like, when you have the crowd behind you, too, it's just that extra layer of just hype.
Yeah, if you
really
think the
can
crowd
help facilitate some really good moments.
You think the crowd was getting rowdy for Dusk's last set? Well, think if Dusk goes ahead and gets the lead here on Esam, that crowd is going to go wild. And I'm already hearing the faint chants kind of amping up here.
Oh, they won it. Oh, there you go. Wow, okay.
And the crowd backing their boy up. Dusk here against Panda's very own Esam, already down a stock. This is quite a turn.
Look at this crowd just going crazy for this boy Dusk. Where the Pandas at, man? Can we get some cheering for Esam? TK, Vicky, are you in the building?
Where are you at?
What up the flare, man?
Esam needs backup immediately.
We need some help. Oh, there we go. Nice follow-up for Esam. Okay.
And where'd the setup start? It was from the down throw, like we mentioned earlier, right? So you want to have that value. And look at all this damage. These combo starters, trying to get the jab block here, but that meaty nair, just getting the whip punish on that up smash here. And look at this Esam bringing it all the way back.
Nice.
Oh, tries to get the
a little overzealous on that, but he's smart because he can just drift back to the ledge. So Esam has definitely done a good job corralling Dusk here. Getting pretty far ahead, but look at this, man. This is Esam has been putting on. He's been dominating this last 30 seconds, almost untouched up to that point.
Okay, not going to get the follow-up. Esam trying to get the kick that's so unsafe on block, but no punish coming out from Dusk. And now Dusk on the ledge tries to get the reflect on the shot put, but the forward air is going to close out that second stock, and now Dusk still remaining in the lead here.
Dusk looking really strong at the moment.
Oh, no, double jump.
Oh, okay.
Oh, my goodness.
That was a hard stopper. You got to be careful there.
Great on Esam for not doing any panic option like an air dodge or a mash or anything like that. Just immediately understanding the situation, going into the up B, but you're going to need a little bit more than that. You got to take the second stock to make it even a reality to go ahead and take this game number 1. Dusk looking so proficient in this matchup.
Really smart, too, sending those shot puts back at Esam. Ooh, okay. Able to catch that stock. There we go. Deep breath. Here we go. Dusk, clearly the crowd favorite right now against the certified pro Esam. Who is going to take this first game?
And honestly, Esam not rolling the best dice here for this matchup. Again, Game & Watch, a matchup that has haunted Esam in his professional career throughout multiple titles, Smash 4 and Ultimate.
Oh, good catch on that one. Oh, my goodness. It is kind of knowing those recovery routes of Esam and having them scouted out.
Here's the grab. Watch the up B, but Dusk having the DI. Sour Nair into the up smash. Still not going to be enough. Esam charging, but going to clash here. Okay,
Esam pulling out all the stops. One time for the one time. Esam able to snatch that victory. Shot put goes the distance, and so does Game & Watch into the blast zone.
All right, Dusk looking a little confused, a little tight, if you will, on that shot put. I don't know if Dusk dropped the down smash. I don't think so. That might have gone up and over the bucket. Immaculate spacing from Esam?
Oh, I mean, when you play with the box, baby, precision is everything.
You got to hold that. All right. Esam hovered. He's teasing a little bit with the with the Ice Climbers. But Ice Climber, another character that has high return on the grab. But it looks like Esam switching to the Pikachu.
That is actually crazy.
Wow.
That's unfortunate because it's like the fact that it just kind of like evaded the bucket essentially is like,
you know what tough. I will say, Esam, knowing the situation, there's so much players that's like, well, I won with Brawler there, so I stay, right?
Yeah.
Esam knowing, okay, I got a little stroke of luck there, right? Got the shock put. Kind of weird he had the reflector out. I was still able to kind of poke the head for Game & Watch. I've never seen anything like that. But Esam noticing the situation, being like, all right, I'm just going to switch to my best character. Got lucky. I was able to get the W, but I don't know if that's going to happen again, right?
I think going Pikachu for this second game is definitely worth it. Because at the very least, okay, if you do lose here, you can kind of at least, with the counter pick, assess the situation. Like.
And just because Meister is very good at the Pikachu matchup doesn't mean every other Game & Watch is, right?
Exactly. There are a lot of good Game & Watches out there for sure. Just gotta roll the dice and see who you're up against. Obviously, Dusto just a good, efficient player regardless of any of that. Dude just gets it. He's keeping up. He's keeping up plenty fine with Esam right now, but that lightweight is not going to do him any favors. That forward smash catching him off of the ledge, Charles. Yikes.
Yeah, and the back air still going to make it back on the stage as Esam. The nair into the forward tilt. And honestly, great stuff to Esam catching that normal getup. I mentioned earlier that it's so hard to react to normal getup, but Esam just went ahead and threw out that guess, right?
Yeah.
Was able to charge that forward smash on the tail end there, get that really meaty hitbox, and just kind of was able to time that and get it right. Oh, try to set up for the Thunder, but great DI coming out from Dust. Esam is able to, if you get the DI in, which some players go ahead and do because they want to go towards the stage, they don't want to get edge guarded anymore, right? So it's almost instinctual DI. That up air can connect into the Thunder Spike, and it's so powerful. Down air going to connect, no tech chase, but catching the jump here with the forward air. Esam on the hunt, off stage, back air barely missing.
All right, 178. These are not percentages you tend to see Pikachu living at. And for Game & Watch, that's got to be a nightmare.
Okay, this bucket going to prevent Esam from going for some of these Thunder follow-ups after the down throw, after these up airs, right? And that meaty hitbox is going to prevent the quick attack, and that's one thing you always want to have against Pikachu. If you have really strong, meaty hitboxes, you can really go ahead and contest quick attack, one of Pikachu's strongest tools, if not one of the strongest tools in the entire game.
Yeah. Oh, okay, I love that. Just use the Thunder to just break out of the combo.
Yeah, Thunder's such a great combo breaker. Comes out immediately. Doesn't look like it, but Pikachu calls the Thunder immediately, so sometimes can call and just prevent, maybe take a hit, but then the Thunder comes in a little bit later and saves Pikachu from that combo like that. Such a great combo breaking move here. Oh, you're going to miss the tech. That is going to be your stock there. Up smash, and Esam with the confidence, with the taunt.
You see it too, man. He just said, oh, no tech, no problem.
Ooh, I love this combo route on the floaty here.
Oh, no. Game & Watch knows some escape routes himself with that up B.
Yeah, speaking of combo breakers.
Yeah, they can both break each other's combos.
Oh, man. And right now, Esam is operating so well. And that's one thing if you're a player that plays an aggressive combo character, knowing how to weave in and out against some of these combo breaker characters like Game & Watch, or some of these floaty characters like Game & Watch, it's something that I very much appreciate because it's so hard to do. Esam doing a fantastic job at that. Going to close out this game. Wow, the quick attack is going to go through and not pulling the trigger soon enough on that up smash. Okay, a little bit of eruption from the crowd here. Esam was able to silence them almost the entire time this game number 2, but Dust going to have some kind of last hope here. Maybe tech on the upbeat.
Saying, man, don't get too comfortable. You got to finish this one off. Is it going to be enough? It will. No shot. Game & Watch able to survive that. And Esam taking it 2-0. Narrowly scraping by game number 1 with the Mii Brawler, but game 2, the Pikachu serving him well in a convincing win.
Yeah, Dusk really needed that game number 1 win. Had the lead in the entire time, but that shock put just barely going over the bucket. Like I said, I've never seen that. Game & Watch has such a small frame. I didn't know the bucket reflector didn't cover the entire body there, so just barely peeking above the bucket and gonna go ahead. And that was probably the biggest moment of the set. And of course, Esam bringing out the Pikachu later on in game number 2. Dust not going to be able to get acclimated quite as fast. Not going to be able to bring it to a game number 3. Congrats, though, to Esam kind of conquering one of the demons in terms of character matchups. And, I mean, Esam has always ran into troubles with Game & Watch, but able to prevail through here in these pools against, well, I mean, Dusk, a very proficient Game & Watch.
I mean, it's just a good feeling in general to just be able to see a W go on the board like that, right? That's, got to be very encouraging and stuff like that. So kudos to him handling business. Much needed W, I'm sure, and it looked good. looked real good at the same time.
Yeah, so we're trucking through the bracket. Now we're here in winners round 4 of pool. So I believe a lot of these matches, either the round before or the round to get out of this pool. On the winner side of things, you want to stay in winners. Of course, once you get eliminated or once you lose twice, you are out of the bracket. And there's a lot on the line here at DreamHack Atlanta. Is a qualifier for the Panda Cup finale, which is right around the corner, E.
Not too far, right up the block from us too in beautiful LA. Come on through. Beautiful. It's free to attend.
I like that word.
You get the exactly. Qualify, you get to compete. Why not? LCQ, all kind of good activities and stuff. It's going to be a good showing for sure. I'm very excited for that. When they do say history is going to be made, I truly do believe them. I got a lot of faith in my Panda homies for sure. And I see our next match coming up going to be Sen and Diane.
Not to be confused with Sen, the Ness main.
No, this is Sen, S-E-N-N.
Yeah, Sen.
And Diane, D-A-I-Y-A-N.
Hey, all right. You're out here, man.
Huh?
You got the spelling down.
The spelling down? It's on the monitor, bro. What the heck is that? You Jim?
I'm just filling time.
That's all we're doing. Zaxby's after this, though.
Oh, absolutely. And that's one thing you can't miss out when you come to the South.
Zaxby's,
get yourself some Zax.
And Waffle House. We went to Waffle House last night, too.
Ooh, Waffle House.
That was an experience.
Was crisp.
It was good, though. It was crisp.
It always hits. It always hits. The waffle specifically. Oh, man.
I don't know what they put in that
Do not go to Waffle House and not get a waffle. That is
I saw somebody order a grilled cheese. What are you doing?
Disgraceful.
Is that Waffle House chance?
Disgraceful.
Are those Waffle House chants?
Hey, let's go. We got the Waffle House
This
chants.
is a sophisticated crowd. I like these guys. Somebody get all of them on stream. They deserve it. Bunch of good taste. I'm taking you all to Waffle House later.
You're capping.
I said I'll take it. I ain't saying I'm paying. Hold on now. Calm down.
The group field trip, man.
We ain't get. Did he boo?
Oh, they turned on you. They turned on you.
Oh my God. Not like this. Oh man, we're turning up right now.
We're having a good time. We're having a good time.
It's too lit right now for sure. So Diane and Sen, don't think we've seen either one of these competitors on the stream yet today. So first time, and it is in winners round 4 though. So obviously they've been making some waves in their respective brackets to get to this point. Let's see what they got.
Yeah, both players representing the USA. We'll see what characters getting the controls all filled out here. Having, of course, a great time. If you're just joining us, Super Smash Brothers Ultimate Singles. We're here at DreamHack Atlanta. Of course, if you've never been to a DreamHack, celebration of a bunch of other games as well. We saw some StarCraft, we saw some Valorant, some other FGC titles as well.
I think there's some Fortnite going on as well, man. There's anything. Obviously, like, for the fighter side of things too, Guilty Gear is here.
Yeah.
It's not just Smash Ultimate or Smash Melee 2, Rushdown Revolt. A lot of excellent games to enjoy.
Yeah, and even all the booths. I love the booths. DreamHack has a bunch of unique booths and interactive booths as well, not just selling merch, but a bunch of other booths where you can go in and almost feels like a carnival ride of a sort, you know what I mean? Like a mirror room or a trick room. There's a bunch of cool stuff out here. I even saw the Air Force out here with their own booth.
Oh, there you go.
Trying to recruit.
All right, run it back.
Dang.
Get back in there, Chuck.
I was Army, man.
You were, that's true.
If I had to pick the run back, though, I would go Air Force.
Dude, I just think the planes are just awesome.
Yeah.
Big fan of the planes.
You got family in the Air Force, right?
Yeah, mom and dad, man.
And let's go.
Let's go. Game number 1, Stadium. No surprise to anybody there.
All right, we'll see what characters are getting picked here. Oh, Meta Knight. Oh, Sheik. Sheik and Joker.
Sheik and Joker.
Oh, I'm about it. Let's get it.
The nimble battle right now, baby. Acrobatics in full swing.
All right, both these characters a little higher on the octane, and of course we are on that winners round 4. So both these players already having to go through the gauntlet here to get to this point. Oh, we got the footstool down here coming out from Sen.
All right, let's see what Sen's got. Very excited to see.
Try to get the up
how this Sheik's gonna perform, man. Obviously, we live with one of the greatest Sheiks of all time, my boy Void. But since he's put up the sticks, man, need somebody new to pick up the mantle, Chuck. Could it be Sen?
Yeah, I mean, Sheik, definitely one of the most entertaining characters, in my opinion. No bias, of course, to watch an Ultimate. It's always, I mean, any of those high technical characters, right? One thing I always love to see in Smash in general, or just esports, is the creativity of the players, right?
Yep.
When the elite of the elite just show how creative they can be, how technical they can be in the game. It's always a blast to watch.
Yeah, and I think Sheik just kind of lets you freestyle a lot, kind of similar to Diddy Kong, right? Like, you have a lot of movement options for sure. And of course, the creativity that they'll find with those kills, you know, sometimes that can be her Achilles heels, struggling to get that kill. But a lot of the top level Sheiks, man, they definitely know how to find a way. Strings and combinations. Your best friend right now, though, Joker, in a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, but at this percentage range, you're not as it's not as threatful. Sheik is very potent at around that 100% mark, right?
Yes.
You have all these confirms into the KOs, but now reaching that 146, you got to be careful if you're Sen. You don't want Big Brother Arsene to make a second appearance on this first stock.
Yeah, you kind of didn't have to worry too much about the first time, but yeah, coming out right now, definitely one rogue back air could certainly be the difference maker, and he's ticking up there, not too far off from getting it. And there he comes, right on time. Let's see if it'll be a difference maker. You can imagine that shield going to be a little bit more prevalent for Sen.
And if there's a character on the screen that gets the straight hit battle, it's going to be Joker, especially with the help of Arsene here. A lot of things that Sen has to avoid. Not getting the Arsene recovery. That's the one exploitable thing about Arsene. That shield looking very small for Sen. Angling it up. Not getting the 2-frame. The needles not connecting on the normal get up. Okay, but Arsene is leaving the building 172% though. Still not able to get this stock.
Yeah, once you're at these kind of percents, man, you just understand those combos aren't going to be able to really like link together to enable you to guarantee secure those stocks. So you got to be creative, make the right read, find the right opening, but nothing really presented itself for either one of these guys. Finally, though, able to catch an overextension on that grab attempt.
Okay, the back throw, not quite it. Yeah, at that point, when you're Sheik and your opponent's at around like 180-ish or so, you can kind of just go ahead and needles, and the needles will actually put your opponent in such a bad position. You just keep juggling them with the needles and eventually get the KO with jab, jab, and a dash attack, or just raw dash attack. But just like that, Diane with the back air, going to go ahead and keep things even.
Oof. Okay.
Oh, not going to, gets the drag down, but doesn't get the follow-up. Wrong side there. Okay, up air into back air here.
Yeah, these strings right now picking up. Okay, Arsene going to have to come through. So Arsene really hasn't been much of a threat thus far, Charles. Like, we've seen him obviously a couple times already. Anytime he's out, the hits have not really been that impactful.
And I mean, Sen just doing a really great job. Sheik is such a monster when it comes to neutral, but just
look how fearless he is, bro. He's like paying this Arsene zero respect. You like have to. Like, it's out, but it's just like it's irrelevant.
You just got to keep that advantage state going.
Yep.
I mean, Arsene does usually make 1 to 2 appearances per stock, but the thing is, since you're usually damaging Joker to get the Arsene, you usually have that advantage state, right? So if you can keep if your advantage state is clean, you can keep it going, you get a bunch of damage. The vanish, poof, just like that. Sen going to take Diane right off the top there. Bouncing fish high, and the drag down onto the platform. Yes. Diane looking clean on this Joker.
100%, man. Sheik's not the only one with some good drag down combinations. You're seeing it right there, Joker. But there we go, a quick 45 tacked on.
Not going for the edge guard, but look at this, a quick 60, now 70% again, keeping this advantage state going. Tries the down tilt out of the corner. Just like that, Mistech on the platform, going to keep the damage racking up. And the more damage you rack up here, the less chance a second Arsene will appear, just because that meter is going to be reset at a higher percent. Great platform tech chase, and look at this, finally cashing out onto this Arsene damage-wise is Diane.
Definitely feels like Diane down the stretch, finally getting some use out of that Arsene. And now that meter's going to have to tick back up, and this is going to be good for Sen. Oh, what a drag down. He's stealing that what he is. Wow. Sen seemingly in full control for a hot majority of that game, but it only takes one error, one catch, a drag down to send him into victory for game 1. That's crazy.
Yeah. Sheik, an extremely light character. I know Joker and Sheik look like they could be similar weight, but let me tell you, Sheik is a lot lighter than Joker, and that is not going to do Sen any favors there. And honestly, it really came down to Diane finally getting the value from Arsene. It wasn't for the KO, but a ton of damage. Was able to keep things even between Diane and Sen in terms of that percentage mark. And because Joker's so much heavier and because Sheik is so much lighter.
I mean, you caught her on the left side,
right
too,
at
like right at the end.
Right
yeah,
at the
exactly.
Edge,
like there's no shot That's a tough one, man. That's a tough one, especially if you're saying you're feeling like, man, I had that one well in control, but you know, finally it was that final stock. You saw Arsene finally putting in some work, helping accumulate some good, solid damage, and it was enough to help even an Arsene-less Joker seal it away.
All right, but at the end of the day, that is the life you choose. Right
true.
At the character select screen, you can pick any character, but Sen going to go ahead and pick Sheik again. So, I mean, the Sheik was looking really clean.
Sheik was looking good. I mean, it's no knock against him at all. It's just like
really just clutch play coming out from Diane.
Exactly. Diane obviously very proficient with this Joker. See if he can close this out for 2-0, but obviously Sen gonna have something to say about that. Of course, excellent combinations. Oh my goodness, turn around, baby. Which way are you looking? It don't matter, I'm still gonna hit you.
All right, we got the flick shot nairs. I see you getting that sour hit on the back end just to extend and get the corner carry. Sen looking real technical out here on the Sheik.
100%.
Okay, there's a spot dodge right into the grab here, and that Arsene meter is all but gone. Diane gonna have to do it the old-fashioned way.
Oh,
ooh,
nice.
I love that.
Yeah, he tried to trick him.
There's the burst grenade high going to the ledge here. Gonna get the second hit of the forward air. Diane probably wanting that first hit. Oh, not gonna get the cross-up air with the double jump.
It was almost right there. Okay, maybe get another opportunity. Yes, sweep the leg, and now you're dead. There we go. Beautiful stuff for Sen. Very strong opener. And notice what he did there, too, was at that lower percentage to find that follow-up as opposed to where he was living like 160 on the last game in that first stock. So able to remove that stock very quickly.
Yeah, because Sheik had that lower amount of rage and because Sen's doing a fantastic job of lining up these tipper down tilts. You need that tipper to get that full straight-up launcher there. So that's going to be that one saving grace at around that 130, 140 mark to get any kind of 50-50, any kind of true combo extension, maybe with the cross-up of the up air. Up and over with the bouncing fish, though, trying to avoid this Arsene. 100% on the mark here. Got to really avoid this Arsene, and just like that, Diane, again, not getting too much value off of this Arsene right now. Sen doing a fantastic job of keeping the Arsene in control. Oh, but there it is, the drag down into the up smash.
Yeah, anything to just kind of stop that pressure because he was accumulating so much of it, 89% already. Though Joker, of course, definitely a combo fiend himself and make some of this up. Getting bullied a little bit, though, off the ledge. Love that pinpoint precision, not quite getting the bounce fish follow-up, but still the damage being very persistent.
Okay, parry on the nair, but it's not enough.
Smart.
Such a, wow, not gonna pull the trigger on that second up air there. Gotta watch out again for the second Arsene. If Sen is able to get a setup, maybe into a up smash, maybe try to use the platforms here, trying to get some kind of needle setup, some kind of sour nair setup into the bouncing fish.
Oh, there it is.
It
nice.
is.
That's money right there, baby.
Yeah, and again, if Sheik is able to seal out these stocks at around the 100 to the 130 mark, that is big money. But look at this, back-to-back counters, and this is a very early appearance here for Arsene.
This could be huge, too. Talk about that lightweight of Sheik all the time. This right now could be a treacherous situation. Going to go high, just trying to avoid any of these follow-ups. Does just that, and then immediately getting back into the fray.
Oh, no trap. Going to get the bouncing flop there. That's the one where it lags a little bit on the ground.
Wow, okay. Definitely a couple threatening moments from that Arsene, but not able to do too much with it. That's one thing about Sen I'm really appreciating is the fact, like, okay, man, I have to avoid your hits. Best way to do that is I'm always hitting you.
Yeah, and again, Sheik is a character that you do have a lot of frame-tight combos, but there's also a lot of frame-tight resets. And I love that Sen is willing to not always go for the true combos and fade in and out.
Yeah.
Try to go for some of these baits, some of these resets, and it's paying dividends right now in this game number 2. But here's the second Arsene. Remember, that first one came really early.
Nice.
And because of that early Arsene setup earlier, you're going to get the second one at around this 100% mark, and there's nothing she can do to avoid that,
Pretty much. All right, let's see if we can make something out of it, though.
No bouncing fish. That's a huge drop coming out from Sen. I don't know if it would have got the KO, but it would have set up for a great situation here.
Definitely would have been worth it just to see 1,000%. A few embers left on Arsene.
Oh, no.
All right. Arsene, I think, did his job at this point, right? Got Sheik at 74, not too bad.
Yeah, huge value coming out here.
Could be another.
The cross-up is going to get it,
okay. Okay.
So in that situation, there's a lot of things you could have gone for. You could have gone for the delayed up air drag down into another drag down up smash, or just drag down onto the platform into some kind of like down smash or something like that. Or you go into a full drift, you go into the rising up there, and there was a mix-up. Are you going to full drift to the right, or are you going to crank the drift back to the left and that's the 50-50 on that DI mix. Fantastic job from Sen, getting that DI mix with the full drift to the right here, and because of that, going to set up that game number 3. But fantastic job from Diane, able to set up that Arsene, the double Arsene on that third game there. And that's one thing I love talking about, Joker, that Arsene management can be so high impact, right?
It really can. I mean, you kind of saw it there. It really wasn't enough to just kind of still threaten the game. Didn't get the W, but still at the same time. And one thing, 2%, pulling the trigger. Remember, touched on the back, didn't pull the trigger on that one bounce fish that might have been able to get the KO earlier, but the up air definitely left nothing to chance on that one. So that's going to force us to this game number 3. Anybody's game for sure.
Okay, these get-up attacks kind of get scouted out, maybe not necessarily punished as hard here. Get-up attack, not going to get punished as well. Maybe a little nerves coming in, a little late punishes. The footstool into the dare. Definitely tell some of the miss.
Oh, okay, nice, smart, going high, but just going to land aggressively. Here we go. First Arsene. He's getting swatted around. You know what Sen likes to do. Always in a go mode. Ooh, okay. That grenade, I actually thought that might have had a chance to hit.
I really want to see Sen be a little bit more confident against some of these Arsene up Bs. Arsene up B is, again, the biggest, weakest of Arsene. Has a little bit of intangibility, invincibility in that startup, right? But after that,
that's where you can exploit the most.
You can just destroy him.
We see people like tax him for just trying to recover.
Oh, yeah. That is Joker literally at his weakest, right? Is Arsene, and it's funny, it's when he's in Arsene. Oh, again, trying to get the back air here, but that tether recovery going to have a little bit more mix. They're not going to connect here, down to the wire. Ooh, gets the reset, but the forward smash not going to launch forward enough here. Tries to line up the back air on the edge guard, but again, Diane barely seeping through. Getting these far-range needles, but not getting the follow-ups.
Well, Sen's definitely got some good ideas, but not always maybe confident in the follow-ups immediately, right? When you play Sheik, you want to not leave anything to chance. Take those hits where they do apply.
Your next hit, you want to get the KO because that is going to be max rage Arsene coming out from play. Yeah. But Diane doing an incredible job staying center stage.
Well, what you're seeing
right here.
Yeah, what you're seeing right here basically is kind of like a mirror of what happened in game number 1, right? Like, it's, you know, that percentage gets so high and then Joker just hangs around forever. And it's going to result in him getting the first stock this time. Yes, Arsene putting in some work. Let's see, Sen. We get that immediate response. We're going to get some fair damage accumulated. At 17%, we'll take it. 27. Oh, no, Charles. He's got the reads right now. The pressure, man. He has got him in the blender.
Yeah, and Diane kind of feeling themselves there, trying to go for the down air on the platform check chase, but it did not happen. Sen taking quite a bit of damage, but 176 finally getting the back air off stage. Sen has been looking for that the entire set.
Yeah, it's definitely gone. Throw caution to the wind a couple times. Finally, though, hitting pay dirt. Maybe when he needed it most. Sizable deficit, but nothing that she cannot overcome. A lot of low percentage combos for this character, but you got to be able to hit him first. Right now, Diane smothering Sen.
Yeah, and you really got to pick it up if you're Sen. This is the last game, and it's just that Sen does. Great combination onto the platform, drag down back into the grab, into the bouncing fish here. And look at this, heating up, almost getting another bouncing fish, but now Arsene is back on stage. The back airs to follow here. Diane with the sledge trap, the get-up attack to thwart that down air. Ooh, look at that shield getting so small here for Sen. Stalling out as much time as possible. The tech chase onto the platform. No, goes for a nair. Tries to go for a
no! Wow! Bro, the last possible moments of the embers burning for Arsene are able to do it. The one more stock chance, but it might be going both ways right now because Sen immediately closing that one out, Charles. Here we go.
What a set we have on our hands, E. And I didn't think, I was like, man, you don't have the rage. Is the bouncing fish going to get the KO?
Oh, and it got the KO. Does. Don't worry about that. He knew he was going to get that KO.
The drag down as well. Everyone pulling out the stops here for this game 3, the up tilt. Okay, off-stage situation. The bouncing fish. Arsene's out. You can get the back air. You guys got to rinse and repeat at this point.
Exactly.
Off the grenade. It's going to be Sen that takes it.
Bro, who is this guy? So many times the grenade was there just for the pressure, but when he starts rinsing and repeating off those backers to punish the recovery, the bomb detonating at the right time. Don't think I've ever seen that particular setup.
All right, Sen.
Work out like that.
I'm going to tell you right now, Sen, it's very hard to impress me when it comes to Sheik. You've impressed me.
There you go.
Yeah. That was clean. That was clean.
That was insane.
We were talking about it earlier, right? Arsene, that is the weakest point. Our Sen up B is the weakest spot Joker can possibly be at. And the great thing that I like about Sen there, Sen could have kept rinse and repeating the back airs, but after the first one, Sen's like, you know what? I'm going to get this other back air, but it's going to get the KO because I'm going to combo it straight into the burst grenade. That was so clutch coming out from Sen.
That was absolutely nuts, man. Kudos to both of them, putting on a heck of a show down the stretch on that one. Crazy way to close out the ultimate block too, man. I mean, you know, you see a bunch of matches, and we saw everybody's skill level just progressively get better and better as we went. Round 1 winners, 2, 3, and that was obviously round 4. That was nuts. Kudos to both of those guys. But
man, what a set. I feel like each set kind of ramping up more, ramping up more, and that was definitely...
I don't even know. It's actually perfect that that's the last match for that block because I don't even know how you follow that one up.
That one's hard. That's a hard one to follow.
That was a good set, man.
My goodness.
Kudos to both of those guys. But hope you guys have enjoyed the ultimate portion of things. Melee, though, is here at DreamHack as well, so we're going to go ahead and transition over to that and get the setup, if I'm not mistaken. So we'll be back in just a little bit. Melee heads, don't go anywhere. We got some action for you guys, too.